The upcoming production of Morse High School Athletics is brought to you by the following. The 826 Enrichment Fund, using community donations to help passionate Morse High students follow their dreams. The 826 Enrichment Fund, supporting uniqueness. Bath Savings Institution, serving Maine communities for more than 165 years. Bath Savings, your neighbor, your bank. And by First Federal Savings and Loan, working to serve our communities each and every day. First Federal, invested locally the same way you are. And now, Morse High School Sports with Play-by-Play Productions.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Bath Middle School Gymnasium for another day of Morse High basketball, starting with the first team, aka freshman team. Morse is taking on Gardiner Tigers today in the first of three. JVs are following this, and then the varsity after that. At 10 o'clock in the morning. Here we go.
Yep, wide awake. Here we are.
So we have starters and all that. We'll let you know who those people are. I'm Brian Hatch with Chris Marco, Jonah Smith, and Coach David Dorian is here to provide some analysis and color and insight.
Here's the game ball.
Coach D, these are kids you coached?
Chris and I were just talking about it. I think I had 9 of them, 8 or 9 of them.
Good.
Yeah.
Chris, what do you have for starters?
For the starters for Gardiner, number 10, Cody Dingwell. Number 11, Garrett Babcock. Number 32, Caleb Barnes. Number 12, Zach Christian. Number 15, Dylan Elliott. For the builders, 13, Braylon Williams. 14, Sebastian Lafer. 15, Trace McFarland. 21, Rainer Ike. And 23, Callan Gould.
Good size lineup, actually, that the shipbuilders are going to put on the floor this morning.
They're very balanced size, too. Pretty much they're all the same size.
Yeah.
On camera, if you don't know the numbers or don't know the kids, you can get them confused easily.
Right. And Gardiner won the toss.
And
elected to kick off.
Yeah. We're going to kick this thing off. These teams played a couple weeks ago. The builders were victorious. See how it goes today. Looks like we're starting out in the 1-3-1 that the varsity's been playing.
Oh, yeah.
Let's try that.
That's a kick. Oh, I guess not. Guess there are no kicks.
Oop, now they're going to bump up to some full court pressure.
Here we go.
And bump the 1-3-1 out.
Yeah, they call it 12, which is the half court trap.
First foul on Ike.
Yeah, he got there a little late.
Yeah, didn't have a good angle for that. Step up.
When I was coaching freshmen, my varsity coach wouldn't let me play zone.
It wouldn't. not zone pressure, traps.
Oh yeah, but not in the half court.
Not in the half court. Even though you were trapping?
Yeah. Hey, here we go again. We've seen a lot of 2-3 zones, haven't we?
Yes, we have. See how we attack it. I'm not sure why we... Dylan Elliott with that foul.
Yeah, those Christian and Elliott and I think Dingwell are also JV players today. So. There it goes. Okay. No good by McFarland. Rebound fought for. Gardiner. Yes, those are the shipbuilders. Back up. No good. Off Gardiner, Morse ball. So Coach D, look for the screens here.
Yes. I saw a good out-of-bounds play online last night.
See, I think we just screened the air right there.
That was quick.
That was 5 seconds?
That was a quick 5.
Wow. Here we go. That's a backdoor. Good job. Good defense. Good defense by Trace McFarland. Up with it. No good. Turns look a little short. Pretty good defense here right now.
Yeah, this freshman group has good quickness overall to go along with their average, equal size.
McFarland down to the left side. He'll bring it back up, set up the offense. Ball stolen away.
Right idea there. Trace tried to dump it inside.
Yeah. I'd like to see the, there's a steal. Whoa! That was interesting.
It's out of bounds.
Pretty good defense right there by Gould to jam him on the baseline.
You're right, Chris. This group's got some pretty good quickness, doesn't it?
Yeah, defensively, they've looked pretty good. Let's see if we can execute something offensively.
There you go.
There you go.
Callan Gould gets a hoop. And we're on the board. 2-0 with 5:15 to go in the quarter. I thought Leifer was going to try to double on that. Nice job by McFarland.
And McFarland's been super active on the front here.
Yeah.
Another piece of one there.
Rebound by Gardner and put up these foul, and going to the line is Zach Christian. He'll shoot 2. I can see they got the heat on again.
It's extremely warm in here again. I'm saying 78.
Yeah, we ought to have a thermometer here. 4:44 to go, 4-1.
Aiden Chapman checking number 20 for the Builders. Number 4, Dylan Akers came in for Gardner, replacing Caleb Barnes. I know a Caleb Barnes too.
Yeah. He's in Ohio now.
In Ohio.
Yeah. I had a message from Coach Brett Barnes to say hello to Coach York. So we'll pass that on. Gardner moves it around outside. Now Morse is going back into the trap. Yeah, okay. We got a foul.
Aiden a little too physical with that one.
Wow.
Went through the body to get to the ball.
Yeah. Here's a steal. McFarland stops, pops, no good.
It's going to be a block.
Yep. Trace McFarland.
Yeah, Trace tried to do a little too much that time.
Well, he's been doing everything else.
Yeah, I
Might as
know.
well
He's
get
been
that going.
getting in the passing lane, steals. You get a little frustration from missing that little shot.
carry, okay. In the game, Jack Delano, number 4, enters. Sebastian Lafer will take a little rest. Fowler takes it to the middle.
I hate those lobby loopy passes. They're in the air way too long.
Coach
Allows
D,
the defense time to react.
what do you think about how we're using the high post?
I like the old gap.
We're not far from it, you know. Nice move right there. In fact, there was a spot we used to call
that's,
the black.
that's why I like it. I like have someone in the black.
Another piece, another deflection by McFarland.
We talk about the black, we're talking about a spot on the baseline between the 3-point line and the foul line, foul lane line. Oh, that's a walk.
We're back to him.
Right there where he was. We're looking now, pass off top, into the high post, and no good. Good, got the shooter's roll. All right.
They're doing a better job feeding the ball into play from the side rather than from the middle.
Right. Head on.
Good hands.
.215 to go. Morse up 8-2. Allen, no good. Ooh, my favorite one-hand pass. Yes! Cody Drake.
Cody Drake just came in the game. High looping 2.
Well, that was the other part of the repertoire that hadn't happened yet. Just hitting a 3. Delano with a rebound. We were fortunate on that. Gardiner just dribbled through 4 players. A look. No.
A nice pass.
Jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the shipbuilders. They'll take the ball out. We have new players in.
And number 5, Connor Gillespie for Gardner.
And 5, Garrett Warner for Morse.
And number 12, William Clifford for Morse.
So he's got his whole bench in the first quarter.
Yep. I know Sebastian Grover hasn't come in yet.
Oh. Okay.
He's got 10 out of 11.
Yeah.
Or 9 out of 10.
Play 1. Here we go. Huh. There you go.
Oh, it still worked.
It's 2 we didn't finish. And results in no scores and a foul.
Another frustration foul there for missing the easy layup. How many times have we seen that in our lives?
Oh, I don't.
Thousands. Thousands.
Player miss a layup, commit a foul immediately.
Yep. Tie up with Aiden Tappan. We got a technical foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a technical.
What's going on with that guy?
Foul on there. Is that technical on Aiden?
I know.
Yeah. slam the ball to the floor. Can't do that.
No. We got a timeout? Is there a timeout? Oh no, it's a technical, excuse me.
2 shots in the ball and Gardiner could come out of this quarter with a tie or a lead.
Yeah, it makes 2. And Gardiner's ball. Here comes a double up. Pass back.
Happy,
Call, Thomas.
a little happy feet that time. See if we go for 1 shot here. Yeah, coach is calling. Calling for 1. Then the Shipbuilders coached by Nick Green, assisted by Nate Hodgkins. "20 seconds.
And he gets his pocket pick. Oh, get on the floor.
Oh, got lucky he wasn't a foul there.
No kidding.
Now there's 6 seconds. Still got a chance.
There it is. Nice shot though. But Morse comes away with a lead, 8-6 at the end of 1. On the end. So Morse had command of the game for a little bit.
It looked like it was one of those games like, we're completely outplaying them.
Yeah.
The score should be like 15-4. Instead, it's 8-6. So, Shipbuilders come back with their starting lineup. as do
Chip. Oh, we had the chip.
Gardiner. We missed a lot of easy shots.
Yeah, they did.
Had the
And actually, Gardiner hasn't been able to take any really good ones. I mean,
yeah,
he was in the middle of
in.
traffic.
Yeah.
Caleb Barnes makes a good shot. Or makes a shot good.
Again, that's the entry pass that we don't like. From the point guard on the top to the high post, 3 defenders there.
And yeah.
Again, another nice look.
All right. Out of bounds.
We've struggled this year scoring, especially in the half court. Most of our points tonight has also been, off steals in transition. A regular half court offense has been kind of like that.
Yeah. See, this must work in practice. There's a travel, but 8-8, 6:55 to go in the first half.
I would like to see him move the ball from one side to the other. Move that zone. It's too easy an entry, and
Yeah.
they're doing it every time, but they're not getting enough out of it so that it's worthwhile.
We're too static on it too. Or the two inside people just stay where they are. That's all. But it's like step 1. Oh, no good. going to be a kick out. This is the defense we saw the other night, the varsity play against NYA, and Max Brochu was unbelievable. Anticipation, passes and tips and all that.
Yeah, he
What
did
we
a real
like to
nice
call
job.
that is doing the work early, you know?
Yeah.
Getting position to make it easier to do what you want to do.
Yeah, we're forcing that pass
That's just
inside.
a terrible pass.
Doesn't work on that, guys. 8 to 8.
But it's there, you know? And it's too easy.
I know. Very smart by Allen right there. Step back for the 3. Rebound. It should be put back by Morse, and it'll be a foul. Braylon Williams will go to the line.
Yeah, we've got quite a size advantage inside. We just haven't been able to put them down. Cody Dingwell with the foul, his second.
And it's not a very deep bench today for Gardner, so.
No, they only have 8 players. We've got 10.
Yeah.
So
On the rim and up a position. Oh, bust back up. Oh, good.
I'd like to see Callan get that to the glass.
There's a shot. That's good. Trace made that one look easy.
I like that little floater from
Yeah,
that area.
that's
Over
right.
there.
It's
Trace
from
got
14
6
feet.
here. That's a travel.
Take advantage of turnovers. Wow.
Is that configuration a 1-2-2 or a 2-1-2?
The Gardner's in? It looked like a man on the top. Oh, nice move. Nice play. Dylan Elliott.
Five minutes to play here in the half.
Shot no good. Gardner with it. Oh, good job by McFarland to stay with it.
Yeah, nice hustle. McFarland's been everywhere tonight.
Yeah.
This morning.
Yeah. I was gonna say what? Moore staying in at 1-3-1. Good rebound by
A little confusing
Williams.
defensively there at that time, but
Yeah, left a wide open shot.
yeah, we were half man, half zone. That's a hybrid that doesn't usually work.
Off balance.
Yeah. I'd like to see Rainier get down in the paint a little more, maybe
Yeah,
get some different looks.
there's a lot of stuff there.
He's very effective around the basket.
We got a
Two-handed push in the back by Brainland. And Sebastian Grover's going to come in for him. And Dylan Akers back in for Gardner. Number 4.
Oh, wow. How'd they get that position, right? There you go. Nobody on the weak side. Yeah.
One thing about that 1-3-1, it's a different whole philosophy as far as rebounding is concerned.
Right.
They're out of.
No good. Oh, little push off.
Montana.
Ooh. Thought Callan stepped over, but he didn't. Timeout Morse. Down 2, 12-10 with 3:14 to go in the second. Morse looking to get some, well, we talked about this the other night, some energy. These guys weren't playing.
You know, Saturday morning, it's a little tough. Trace McFarland's had tremendous energy this morning. He must be a morning guy.
Yeah.
But the other guys have been a little sluggish, and we've missed a lot of in-close shots.
Right, that's true.
You know,
We've had
as
it.
we said, the game feels like we're ahead by 8 or 10, and instead we're down 2.
Pass inside, no good. Another easy one gone.
Just like that.
Morse rips it away. Braylon Williams.
Callan did a good job not fouling that time.
And McFarland says, okay, I'll take it.
I like that a lot.
Trace with another floater.
Here we go, 2-2-1. Here we go, pressure. Well, why aren't they squeezing that kid?
Nice.
Oh yeah, nice play. Rainier Ike knew he was going to get fouled, threw it up for a 2.
You know, it'd almost be worthwhile to put that floater in your layup situation before games.
Yeah.
You know, it's a great shot. Great shot. You don't have to deal with the trees. Kind of shoot before the forest appears, Brian.
I got it.
Yeah, I like the little runner down the lane off the glass too as a layup. It's kind of a long layup.
Yeah.
Instead of going right to the rim, go right down the lane.
Well, that gives you the height that Coach D is talking about. 0-2. Morse fights for it, but Gardner comes away. And they'll bring it up the right side. Morse will. Another turnover.
We forced a tremendous amount of turnovers, but our points off turnovers is negligible.
Yeah. Ooh. Now set it back up. Read the zone. Wow. No good.
Another good look missed.
Step in.
Wow.
That was just a throw.
I didn't see a hand go up which way it was going, but
No, I heard Tom Fournier say white.
the hearing's better than mine.
What?
What? Yeah.
All right, slide down. Exchange. These guys could exchange. It'll be all right, right?
You know, it's been nice. We haven't seen a lot of guys cast off from outside the 3. It seemed to be wanting to look for something else, which I agree with.
Our shot selection has been excellent. Just our execution has been weak.
Here's a 3.
Yes! As we speak, we chuck a 3.
Rainier Ike, and that set up play. They gave him the time and he scores. 15-12, Morse up 3.
Tipping from behind. The man now.
Another violation.
Builders are on a 5-0 run here. See if we can make it 7. A minute to go here in the half.
No good. Gardiner on the right side. We gotta push.
Another foul on Williams. His second.
Yeah, Morse has committed 8 fouls this half and 4 for Gardiner. Well, Gardiner's in that zone.
Zone is a big equalizer.
Ooh, number 4, a little push off to get some position.
Unusual seeing the shooter get his own rebound with the rules the way they are today.
Yeah.
We spoke too soon about shooting the 3, so
I jinxed them,
3
didn't I?
trips in a row.
Yeah.
Well, they made one. That
They
was.
did make one.
We have a timeout Gardiner with 23 seconds to go in the half. Which Chris would have been pulling on me if I did something like that.
How you?
Morse is, as we said, we're looking really good. We just can't finish it a lot sometimes. But defensively, we're doing good things. Making Gardiner take shots probably where they're not used to taking shots from.
Yeah, this score could easily be 25-12 right now, but now Gardiner could, hold it and get a 3 and tie the game at the half.
Oh, we got too many people up there. We
Got
go.
a chance to step there.
All right. Ooh. Rebound by
Almost back
Morse.
to the other team.
Boy. He was very lucky in that one. It was a typical freshman game right there. 15-12 at halftime. Morse up by 3, and we'll be back for the second half shortly.
Tommy, what's your handicap?
Hey folks, second half action about to start here at the Bath Middle School gym. My name is Jonah Smith, here with Coach Chris Marco and Coach Dorian. Coach, what do you have for the first half rundown?
For Gardner Tigers, Cody Drake had 2, Caleb Barnes had 2, Dylan Elliott had 2, and Zach Christian led the way with 6. For the Builders, we only had 3 players score. Rainier Ike hit 1 3, had 4, and Trace McFarland led the way both offensively and defensively. He's at 8 points and a bunch of steals. Been really active, but so far this game's been played like a rainy Saturday morning. Oh yeah, it is a rainy Saturday morning. So offensively, they feel like even with 25 to 12. We've missed at least 10 very easy shots.
Coach?
50%. We just shot 50% with those. We'd be up by 10 or 12.
I like the idea that they've gone back to man.
Did you see who got that hoop for Gardner?
I did not.
Yeah, we had a little mic problem there on the scoring. Cody Drake had 2, Caleb Barnes 2, Dylan Elliott 2, and Zach Christian 6 for Tigers. The Builders, Rainier Ike had 3, Callan Gould 4, and Trace McFarland 8 to lead the way. Well, we got a 1-point game here.
And as you mentioned in the first half a few times, this score probably could be a wider margin for the Builders. What do you think has sort of kept us from that?
Well, we've just missed a lot of inside shots. We have a size advantage, height advantage. That's where I'd like to see Rainier. But again, we missed the need. Could have got that to the glass maybe.
Yeah.
But I like seeing them trying to get him the ball there. Nice block by Callan.
And we definitely have, if we had a shot chart, we would have noticed a change in it. Definitely fewer shots from beyond the arc than we've seen in other contests this year.
Yeah, we did really well. We had one stretch that we shot 3 in a row, got a little ahead of ourselves, but overall our shot selection's been pretty good. We need to knock a few of those down.
And you ought to think it's only a matter of time before we can maybe pull away with this one. I mean, we've seen a few violations on the offensive end for the Tigers, and unfortunately taking advantage of points off turnovers has not been there yet.
That was an unforced error by us.
Yeah.
We've done a pretty good job limiting our turnovers, and we've caused quite a few turnovers for Gardner. For a stretch, Gardner had trouble getting a shot off, but we couldn't convert it the other end, so then we caused another turnover. Gardner stays with their 1-2-2 zone.
It's not so often that you see both teams run the whole game with a zone, at least in my short experience.
Yeah, usually teams will change up the defenses a little bit. That's a travel.
Yes.
Builders aren't able to penetrate on this possession, and that pass did not go where they wanted it to. Great dribble move by McFarland to keep the possession alive, and the drive. Once again, the finishing just not there. And I don't believe we've made a free throw tonight, Coach.
We've not made a free throw either. We're 0 for 4. See if Sebastian can turn things around here. Second foul on Dylan Elliott for Gardner.
There you go.
There we go.
And we are 20% now. Oh, that's right. There's 2 Sebastians on this team.
Right. Layford knocks them both down. We come out with a little 2-2-1 pressure. Oh, almost.
Williams had the tip on that one. And a longer chew there from the Tigers.
Yeah, that was Caleb Barnes.
Into Williams, and he's got to finish this one, and he's got it.
There we go.
He shook his defender really well.
Yeah, we stay with the pressure. Gonna get a timeout, Gardner.
Good call going to 22 here.
19-16 on Morse High School Shipbuilders. We will be right back with you after this timeout.
Your idea with the little hourglass, you know. Kurt Dowdy.
4:37 to go in the quarter. 19-16, Morse High.
Jack Galeno back in for the Builders, number 4.
No good on the
indecision on defense there by the Builders again.
I think that's a rebound we got to have.
Yeah, that's another foul, second foul on Trace McFarland. We're going man now.
That's the first we'll see of man defense, at least in a while.
Yeah. I would like to see Braylon just step towards the baseline as that screen's coming at him. Make it easy to defend. Nice
And
steal
Trace
by
with the
Trace.
tip. He has been all over it. Gould. There it is. The jumper.
1-2.
That's how you draw it out.
They let it slip on the trap, but they almost had him. Rebound by Williams.
There's that one-handed pass we like.
Oh, yeah.
Back to a 3 that gets deflected, but Braylon's right there. Good hustle.
We're definitely looking a little bit stronger on the inside than in the first half, I think, at least. We're finishing a little bit more consistently.
Yeah,
That's the walk.
Dylan Akers just came in the game.
I'm not sure if it is poor discipline or tough defensive pressure, but we've generated a lot of travels out of the Gardiner Tigers today.
Yeah, we're keeping track of turnovers. It's at least 2-1, maybe 3-1 turnovers Gardiner to Moore. So, but as I said earlier, we're not converting.
That's why it's only a 5-point gap right now.
Yeah, with 3:22 to go here in the third. Second foul on Zach Christian. Rainier misses the first. We stay with the 2-2-1 pressure. Oh, nice steal. Timeout.
Oh, wow.
Great play.
Good finish by McFarland.
That is very nice.
That is exactly what you're looking for out of a press like this.
Oh, yeah, 10 seconds. I was going to say it was getting close.
You know, I like to see Braylon with his hands up rather than down, but his feet are perfect as far as quickness and taking stuff away. I like it a lot. There it is.
The pass may be a little bit too high. He had to jump up to get it. A good finish by Williams, and it seems like we've hit our stride.
Now this is more what I expected here.
Just took us a half to shake off the cobwebs. Wonder how many of these guys stayed up late last night.
Oh,
McFarland.
nice. There's going to be a foul. A little frustration foul by Christian there, his third. And Cody Drake's going to check in for him.
Gap has expanded to 10 with 2:20 to go in the third quarter. We changed the scoreboard up tonight for you guys, partly because it was time to freshen things up, and partly because the app that I used crashed. And good finish by Williams.
Rainier, a couple nice passes in a row.
That's why you need pressure on the ball in the backcourt. You don't have it. Way too easy.
And another good pick by Williams. Ike and Williams have definitely picked up their game this second half.
And one. Oh.
And McFarland has been a presence all night long. Fourth team foul for the Tigers in this half.
Yeah, that's the third on Elliott now, Dylan Elliott. Gardner's starting to get a little foul trouble.
It's 11 for McFarland with an opportunity for a 12. Jinxton.
Oh.
And a tough fall on the rebound attempt. And a timeout for the Gardiner Tigers, and that will be their third timeout taken this game. Teams will regroup, and we will be right back with you after this. And we're back. A 13-point lead, if I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, nice start here to the second half of the Builders. Outscored Gardner 14-4 through the first 6 minutes.
Morse is a stronger team, and that little spurt, a lot of that came from that strength.
Yes. We have height, strength, quickness advantage here. We didn't take advantage of it in the first half. I missed it because we missed all those easy shots, but
I think we might have been a little lackadaisical in that first half, but headed into the second, definitely we were talking about energy earlier, and I think it's found us.
yeah, the Saturday morning thing could have been a factor there in that first half.
Yeah.
A little pressure by the.
And that pressure was not very successful. And it looks like we may get to the 40 mark after all. Good tip on the board. Was that
I think it was Trace.
Yeah, I thought so.
Trace to Rainier, back to Trace. Oh, nice angle by Callan. Finish it.
There it is.
All right.
Big run here.
Good sort of
Gardner
hesitation.
can't make the easy ones.
And that pass must have been tipped. Checking into the game,
I don't
Garrett
know.
Warner and William Clifford. You were saying something, Coach?
Rainier wide open under the hoop. Yeah, I don't know if Trace was actually throwing that to Rainier or he was just throwing it deep to clear it. We're going to go for one shot here with 25 seconds to play here in the third quarter. A big third quarter by the Builders.
Nice.
Oh, that was designed really well, but the
yeah.
finish was not there.
The only thing I didn't like is we shot too early.
Oh, that guy almost had a violation. Did not take the final step over the line.
Callan's going to pick up his third foul. You know, that, in a game like this, it might not make a difference, but in another game, that shooting early is, even if you make it, it can create a situation where one of your better players picks up another foul. You know, you're holding for one, you hold for one.
Dylan Elliott off the front rim with his first free throw.
We get lucky there. Gardner doesn't convert. Go ahead and shoot that, Trace.
And McFarland with the last shot of the quarter did not go in. But after 3 quarters, it is 35-16 Morse High. We will be right back with you after this short break. We're back. The second horn is blown, and the quarter is about to get going here. 35-16 Builders.
Yeah, big quarter by the Builders. Outscored Gardner 20-4. Defensive intensity ratcheted up, and we started to. Again, I don't like that pass. And number 12, William Clifford. Gardner's got their starting group in. We stay with the 22. They've been very effective. Step up, rotate, good. Oh, don't give that baseline, Garrett.
And good grab. Patient with the ball, not looking to pass it too soon, but the offense gets started. And one!
Oh! Would be an offensive foul. He extended the left arm.
So, whoops. Got the finish on the hook, but unfortunately, he committed the foul there.
Yeah, he committed the foul when he first dribbled. He extended the left arm.
Now, that's a good call. I did not catch that. That's
Builders a man-to-man now. Whew. Good hand by Garrett. I thought it might be a foul, but got all ball. Gardner staying in there 1-2-2.
and another lob pass that we've been maybe a little bit cautious about.
Yeah, don't. be a foul on Garrett Warner, his first. Cody Dingwall will shoot 2.
So stick with us after this game. There's 6.5 minutes to go, and after that we will have junior varsity, and then of course the big varsity event. Our guys were successful last time out against the Tigers, but we will be put to the test again on our home court, so stick around.
Travel. Gardner surprised us there that time. I'm not sure why we were surprised, but we were.
Oh.
Another foul on William Clifford.
A few more fouls coming up off the bench. And as this one sort of begins to wind down, what do you think gave the Builders the edge here tonight, Coach D?
Their physical strength and the idea that Gardiner couldn't handle their pressure very well for that streak of maybe, 3 or 4 minutes,
Yeah.
and it just turned the whole thing around.
Mm-hmm.
This Morse team could be dangerous if they could make a layup. And it's not easy, because when you practice, a lot of times you have no one there. But in a game, you got bodies flying all over the place, so the concentration has to be an awful lot improved as far as trying to.
So that will definitely come with time for this first team. Oh, fouled on the three-pointer?
Yeah, you don't want to shoot a foul 3-point shooter. Third foul on Aiden Tappan.
So they're trying this technique in the NBA G League, the sort of minor leagues for the NBA, where I think it's like for the first 40 minutes of the game, every free throw, you just shoot one free throw, and it's worth however many points you were fouled for. So if you're fouled from beyond the arc, you just shoot one free throw, and it's worth 3 points.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that it's
I haven't heard that.
It's for moving along.
Speed the game up.
Yeah. And then
And they typically shoot such a high percentage.
yeah. And in the last few minutes,
You have to make them.
yeah, because intentionally fouling and everything.
Yeah.
And I wonder if the one free throw rule would be a blessing or a curse for someone like Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, because if you're only shooting 50%, it'll probably still come out in the wash. But
Shaq had I think he had either the most or the second most free throw attempts in NBA history, and he had the third worst percentage in NBA history.
yeah, that wasn't his forte.
No.
Good patience here. Be aggressive but patient at this point.
You think maybe some clock running here, or are they just being methodical?
They're looking to run a little bit of clock, but 10 passes before a shot would be good.
And they've all been around the perimeter thus far, and the first pass to the inside was almost picked off, but I think they called the foul on the Tigers there.
Yeah, Dylan Elliott, his 4th foul.
That's tough. And that's a jumper.
It's going to be Gardiner ball. .4:30 to play here in the game.
And another turnover, so Builder's not really letting up on the defensive end of things as this one draws to a close. Tapping over to Werner, but was knocked out of bounds. And we'll see new people in the game, including Cody Drake for the Tigers, one of their 6 scorers tonight.
Yeah, Connor Gillespie and Dylan Akers came in as well.
And that 3 was just a little long. That actually had some accuracy on it.
4 minutes to go. Shipbuilders comfortable 17-point lead.
So in terms of shooting beyond the arc, do you think that's just practice, or does it come with a certain physique? Shooting from 3, do you think that's just practice, or do you think it requires a certain build?
It's a little bit of both. The big thing, when you shoot 3s in practice, they need to be more game-like. We tend to, take our time. It's like a set shot you get all day. In a game, you get about, half a second to get that shot off.
Yeah.
And you need to practice that way. So guys will shoot great in practice, but when the game comes on, all of a sudden they can't make them.
Yeah.
It's because they're not practicing right. Three minutes to go.
And I'm not a coach, so I wouldn't know, but there are set plays that can give three-point shooters space in the perimeter, right?
Yeah, you could run a play for your shooter, or just get some penetration and a kick out.
Yeah. That's a popular method.
Gardner's doing your favorite, coach 5 out. They didn't call timeout when he said it. How many times did they call timeout on you last year when you yelled 5 out?
Oh yeah, yeah.
At least a half a dozen times.
That happens a lot.
I missed that turnover. Didn't seem to be much going on. 2.5 minutes. I think we're trying to get Gardiner to go man against our group, but.
So do you think it's easier to get some isolation on the perimeter against a man defense or a zone defense?
Definitely against a man.
You think it's because just a zone defense just covers more area?
Right. Get people in designated spots. Nice drive by Garrett. That was a great catch the last time by Sebastian Grover on that baseline. That was a hard catch. The ball was almost going out of bounds. He caught it, got it back in play.
That was big for him.
Yep.
Coach Green maybe drawing up a play here or something.
Yeah,
Talking to the squad.
Garrett's got 2 shots.
35-18, 2:02 remaining in the quarter. And I forgot to add a team foul earlier. There it is.
Knocks down the second one.
Oh, whoops. He took the ball on the baseline after his teammate made the foul shot.
It's worth a try.
Yeah. I feel like if you did that a few times over the course of the season, you may be able to pull the wool over a referee's eyes once. Because it's just...
It'll be a bump on Sebastian Leifer. We're going to shoot 1-1.
Yeah.
It'd been better if he inbounded it and passed it to the Gardiner team. That'd have really confused them.
My first game at Morse High School, way back, we were up at Oxford Hills, and it was a wet, snowy night, and we started the second half, and I noticed that the janitor was sweeping the floor out on the, starting on one side and working his way across. Well, that was fine. He was getting the snow and wet taken care of. But then he comes and does another sweep, and he was starting his third sweep. So after the game, Bobby Fallon was the AD, and he said, "Oh yeah," he says, "this guy is new." He said, "At 7 o'clock he's supposed to sweep," and that's what he was doing.
So he's going to do it. Nice hoop there by Aiden Tappan, staying on the board. Sebastian Grover kept it alive.
Yeah, really good finish for him.
And then Aiden finished it off. Gardiner calls a timeout. Going to get some subs back in here with 125, down 18. This one's pretty much been over this quarter. That third quarter explosion by the Builders took care of business today. Gardiner's got their starters back.
And do you know if we'll be seeing a lot of these guys in the junior varsity game?
No. Well, for Gardiner, maybe a couple for Gardiner, none for Morse. Morse has one of the few schools that have basically a full freshman team, and then a full JV team.
Nice pass.
So is that why we're Class A? Because we just have a bunch of enrollment?
Gonna call a foul. Thought they'd call that a tie-up, but and Sebastian will shoot 1 and 1.
Oh, they're in the bonus 2 now.
What do you think, Chris? Should I go down and say hi to the boys after the game?
Yeah, I would. Just don't get too close.
Off the back rim. And the board by the Tigers. And a sort of a fast break. Oh, let that one slip. And that's a hard
foul there. Could have been a travel, but Garrett Warner picks up his second.
How is it out there, Brian?
Connor
Right.
Gillespie to shoot 1 and 1.
Better than snow.
Yeah, we're in the season that they like to call false spring.
Oh, good rebound.
I wonder if we'll see another snowfall before it's all said and done.
Turn look. Well, had Sebastian.
You know what Tappan can do pretty well is rebound out of his space.
Yeah, he's
That was a
very,
good example of it right there.
very active that way.
Yeah, he's quick and he's pretty much fearless.
Yeah, that's something about maybe a more passionate player. Maybe a higher propensity to draw a technical foul, but they also can sort of extend beyond their abilities.
Nice block by Grover.
Whoa!
Whoa! Cody
Really
Drake
good.
with a high arcing shot. 5 seconds to go in the game.
That barely even touched the net. That was like pinpoint accurate luck. They're calling on Warner to shoot it, but time runs out. They decided not to hold the shot, and the final score of this contest, Morse High School 38, Gardiner 22. We will have the score rundown for you momentarily, but this one turned out pretty well for the Builders. After a slow start, they were able to convert and get their energy up and get more points off. Teamed up to get some stuff done. What do you think about how this game went, Coach D?
Well, the first part of the game, Gardiner was able to keep pace, basically because we couldn't make a layup. Started making our layups and we started being more aggressive and get into it a little bit. Our strength kind of took them out of their game. And hey, it's a nice win. Nice win for our kids.
Let's get a score rundown from Coach Marco.
Yeah, for Gardiner, Cody Drake had 4, Dylan Akers 2, Cody Dingwell 1, Garrett Babcock 1, Caleb Barnes 4, Zach Christian 8, and Dylan Elliott 2. For the Builders, Garrett Warner had 1, Braylon Williams had 6, all there in the third quarter. Sebastian Lafer had 2, Trace McFarland had an excellent game, both offensively and defensively, led the way with 13 points. Aiden Tappan had 2, Rainier Ike had 6, and Callan Gould had 8 as well. And again, it was that big third quarter explosion where we outscored them 20 to 4, and we had like a 10-0 run in about a minute and a half sequence, 2 minutes there, and that blew the game open. That was pretty much it for the Tigers.
So a good game tonight from our first team Builders. We will be back with you for junior varsity action following a quick break. The 826 Enrichment Fund, using community donations to help passionate Morse High students follow their dreams. The 826 Enrichment Fund, supporting uniqueness. Bath Savings Institution, serving Maine communities for more than 165 years. Bath Savings, your neighbor, your bank. And by First Federal Savings and Loan, working to serve our communities each and every day. First Federal, invested locally the same way you are. A junior varsity matchup between the Morse High School Shipbuilders and the Gardiner Tigers will be coming your way next. For Play-by-Play Productions, in conjunction with Bath Community Television, my name is Jonah Smith, soon to be with Coach Brian Hatch, Coach Chris Marco, and Coach Dave Dorian right after this. The upcoming production of Morse High School Athletics is brought to you by the following. The 826 Enrichment Fund, using community donations to help passionate Morse High students follow their dreams. The 826 Enrichment Fund, supporting uniqueness. Bath Savings Institution, serving Maine communities for more than 165 years. Bath Savings, your neighbor, your bank. And by First Federal Savings and Loan, working to serve our communities each and every day. First Federal, invested locally the same way you are. And now, Morse High School Sports with Play-by-Play Productions. Ladies and gentlemen, junior varsity, Gardiner Tigers versus Morse High School Shipbuilders, coming off the first team victory for Morse. My name's Jonah Smith, Chris Marco, Brian Hatch soon to be with us, and Coach Dorian. What are we looking for tonight as the JV teams face off?
Well, I'd like to see more of the same, what we just saw. Again, we have a substantial size advantage, quickness advantage. See if we can get a little quicker start than we did in the first team game. We didn't really start to play till the third quarter. Again, Gardiner only has 7 players.
And they're not the ones that are in the program.
And they're not.
So we got number 4, Theron Corliss, who's going to start for Gardiner. 12, Zach Kristen. 15, Dylan Elliott. 3, Lucas Guerrero. And 25, Cody Moody, who weren't on the original list. And number 20, Brady Davidson's not here. Starting for the Shipbuilders today, Andrew Card at 11, Wyatt Shipley at 12, Gavin Belarjan at 24, Wyatt Wallace Craney 31, and Gabe Morrison 32.
Who was the other starter for Gardiner, number 25?
And look at this, a zone.
We've seen that a lot lately, other teams.
And we'll go right inside right away, and bang! Right off the bag, Gibby puts it in. Morrison at 13. Ooh. Nobody there.
Didn't have the rotation card, should have been rotating down that time.
Number card on the top.
The Gardiner's man this time.
Yeah, different look. Oh. Yep. Turnover. Gavin and Andrew are playing a 2-man game there, couldn't get out of it. Card drives inside.
Yeah.
Floats it in. That's your floater, Coach D.
There's the floater. I love it.
Yeah, just a little late on that one.
Yeah. Shipbuilders playing man-to-man defense. Steal by the Shipbuilders. Card takes it all away. Scores.
A little late with that.
Pretty good defense in the back court, though. We're staying in the 22 on the out of bounds. Whoa! It was a 3-on-1 press break, and we got away with it.
Good hedge.
Whoa! The carry.
Did you guys see that hedge?
Yes, we did.
Nice job.
Dylan Elliott, turnover.
Dylan played quite a bit in the first game already today, so.
Gavin picks it up over to Chipley. Takes it inside, off the glass and in for 2. 8-2. Triple is up. 5:37 to go in the opening quarter. Ooh, Wyatt. See the ball.
First foul on Wyatt Shipley. Didn't communicate on that screen, the screener play. Zach Christian got an easy 2.
We like to screen the ball and roll it off, I see. That's the play. Gavin, stop.
Nice.
Pop.
Nice pop.
Bang, Belarzen.
I noticed that Gardner was playing man, except number 12 was just sitting in the lane. Wasn't guarding anyone.
He didn't get the memo?
So either that or that's their strategy. Nice check out by
Yes.
Wallace Graney on that against
Sure
the bigger
was.
guy.
Almost. Inside, kicked back out to Gavin, up for 3. It's good.
Hot hand.
That's the one I like.
That was good.
Kick out from the post
In the
to
flow.
a 3. That's a good 3.
There's a steal. There's a good defense by Morse. Gavin's going to take it down to the side.
Somebody's cutting to the hoop.
And a cut. No, no finish. 13
Seen
to
a lot
4.
of good things out there, guys.
Yeah, that
Good.
was very nice.
We're
Cody
gonna have,
Dingwell in for Gardner along with Caden Weston, number 14.
5 new players for Morse.
Yep. Number 5, Jason Buzzy. Number 10, Nick Pesh. Zach, Caleb Summers. David Brown, 21. And Atticus
Oh, nice
Brown,
job.
22. Nice steal by Caleb Summers, 25. Whoops. There's Brown. Ooh.
Oh, nice play. Couldn't finish. But Brown has it. He busts up though. Off the glass and in.
That's about our 3rd or 4th pocket pass we've seen today.
Yeah. Gardner
nice.
takes a timeout to talk things over, down 15 to 4 with 3:27 to go in the opening quarter. All right, Morse is in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, the first 4.5 minutes, we've come out with a lot of energy and good execution.
Oh yeah.
They stay with the full court
On the back.
pressure.
There you go. Rotation on the back. Brown loses it. He's got it now. Kicks it ahead to Pesh. And they close it down.
Oh, Euroed him. Oh,
What
it's
was
a bump.
that? Boom, boom, foul.
I think there are more Euros in the United States than there are in Europe. What do you think?
Nick on the line. He'll shoot 2 after being
First
fouled.
foul. Cody Moody. Nick. This is the first.
No good. Rebound though by Brown. Put back by Brown. No good. Rebound by Brown, and he's fouled.
Brown's got half a dozen rebounds already.
And he kept the ball up.
Yeah, he's got some hops. He's a quick jumper too. And he's got first foul on Ian Spence. We've yet to make our first foul shot. 0 for 3 so far. See if David can. He's taking his time, which is good.
That was good.
There we go.
Nice looking shot.
Yeah, I liked how he took his time, kind of.
Oh, we cheated. You cheat up on it, you hurt your teammates.
Travel.
That's a walk.
Give it up.
Nice
nice.
pass. Oh, didn't need the ball to go to the floor there,
Okay.
Atticus.
Whoop. He must be been hooked on that. I think I was talking to, I know I was talking to Coach Guile before the game, but I believe it's number 25 that he was very concerned about. So he blistered them up at Gardiner, even though they won, but he was their offense.
Yeah.
You know, if you're on the block and turn the wrong way, what a difference it makes. It happened earlier in that last sequence
Right.
where we had the left side,
Ow.
came back into the middle.
Nice pass by Buzzy into Brown.
Yeah.
Couldn't finish the three-pointer play.
We'd love to see us finish these.
Yeah. First foul on Caden Weston for Gardiner. Ooh.
Rattles the rim. This is echoing the first game to some degree that we are playing. Well, we're up by 10, but we could be up by 15, 16.
Right. Carpenter and Mowry in for the Builders.
Oh, nice pass.
That was a very nice pass. Looked like he got hit.
Well, somebody got hit.
Mowry
Mason
tracked
with
it
a
down
rebound.
the corner.
Now Jason Buzzy with it. Steal by Gardiner, a three-point attempt, no good. Rebound by Buzzy.
That was well defended by Buzzy on that
Yeah,
transition.
in the corner, no good. Whoop. Ooh, good. Yeah, good call. 1:27 to go. Morse up 10, 16-6.
We got great quickness we've got up on the front line now with Brown, Pesh, and Buzzy. Probably the three quickest guys on the team,
Yeah.
along with Card, who's out right now, but those three are very quick. Ooh, tough one to kill. That's a bad pass throw right
It
there.
was. Yes. Nice block by Dave.
Oh, nice steal by Zach Carpenter. Control it, finally does.
There you go. All right, up ahead to Nick Petch, who's controller here for the shipbuilders. He said, let's go hold. Whoa.
Travel.
Travel.
Well, 42 seconds to play here in the first quarter. It's been pretty good for the Builders so far. 10-point lead.
What?
Foul on Brown reaching in, I think.
Really?
He should have just
Yeah.
bodied up to him.
No, we called that on Petch.
They called it on who?
Petch.
Beth? Get the angle. Nice step up.
Hey, we had somebody back. That was good.
Good. Good step up, good rotation.
Well, no
Had a
talk.
little bit of talk there. Could have switched that.
Block.
By Pash.
Lowry with a rebound.
20 seconds. We'll go for one.
Gardner back in zone. Oh, you can see.
Whoa.
Up, no good. Rebound by Buzzy. Kick back out. Depeche up. Shots up. It's no good. But first half comes to a close. No, first quarter comes to a close.
Quarter, yeah.
Seems like a half. First quarter comes to a close. Morse up 16-6 over Gardner. Okay, we're back. Gardner will inbound, down 10.
Starters back in for the Builders. And I think they're back in for Gardner as well.
We got,
Ran out of bounds.
yeah,
Ran out of bounds.
false silence. Dennis Rodman
Yep,
move there.
not playing part of the normal play. Not playing the ball. Can't run out of bounds.
Good pass over, right? And
That's
in,
nice.
Jumped inside, and we have a tie-up.
We've seen some good passing this morning.
Yes,
No?
we have. Yep.
Except for the floater.
Yeah. Good catch. Ooh, that's another floater.
Speaking of passing.
The pass from the top to the foul line is just too tough an angle. Too many defenders in the area.
I talked to Coach Giles about the pass fake. He says, we go over it all the time. They won't do it in a game. Whoa. He loses it. Gavin comes back with it. Pass on the right side to Wyatt.
Oh, that was a travel.
Gabe. And Gavin's going to
I
shoot
like
a
that
three.
though.
And he gets the, no, but the rebound
Oh,
by Shipley is no good. Again, we missed one from 2 feet. Up. Nope. I didn't think it hit the
I
iron.
don't think it did, but that's okay.
It didn't.
We were going to get the ball anyway.
Took away a stat, though.
Yes, it did. Took away a rebound.
Although nobody's keeping it.
Whoop.
Recognize.
Yeah, when you get the ball in the middle, the opposite, the area that you came from is the area that's open, not the area you're facing.
Gardiner on the rebound.
Ooh. Wyatt almost got the tip from behind.
Yeah.
Nice step up by the other Wyatt.
Drive inside. No good. Putback by Gardiner is good. By Zach Kristen, number 12. Guard on the right. Kicks down. Back out top. Skip pass over. Guard's gonna. They gotta get the grease off that ball. There's a finish
by Morrison.
Oh, we're using their hands, not their feet. Here we go. There you go, Gabe. Gardiner recovers. Runs a high post. Oh, step back. Rebound by Morrison. Guard on the right.
Oh, nice look.
Oh, kick back to Gavin.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, three! Inside, outside.
I like the inside out.
Oh, we got a foul.
Pass by Morrison Shipley to Olajuwon. Hits the three, his second three of the game. Both the threes have been on kickouts from the post.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that, every three taken that way.
Gavin's second foul. 21-8. What's up?
Oh, that's a travel. God, nice hustle back. There's a travel as well.
You got it.
That one.
You got that one.
5 minutes to go here in the half. Got Gavin.
Whoa. I forgot he had four other guys.
Euro
Swat.
Guard rejects it.
Wow. Can't quite get the handle. Yeah.
Little bump.
If Wyatt could beat him to the baseline, there won't be a foul.
Shipley with his second foul. They call that on Olajuwon.
That'd be his third.
Second.
I think it's three.
Three? It
Yeah.
is three. Wow.
Kristen on the line.
Kristen's got 7 of the Gardiner's 9 points.
Yeah, right ball. 32 probably
We
is
were
a
talking about
zone.
going special against this 1-2-2. These guys have enough shooters, they could do it.
Yeah.
Shipley and Morrison are doing a nice job passing the ball to each other.
Yeah.
Gabe's just got to get that ball up to his chest immediately. He tends to get the ball down at his waist or lower sometimes.
Right. Morrison in a full court press.
He's going with the 13-1-2-2, 1-2-1-1.
There's nobody in the back line here. All right. .410 to go in a quarter. Probably time for
still playing aggressive defense with his 3 fouls caused that turnover. I was a little worried. Tried to force that one.
I don't know who he was passing to, but okay. Shipley up, no good.
Ooh.
5 new players in for Morse.
Yep. Same 5 that came in earlier. Buzzy Pesh, Simpson Brown, Dave Brown, and Caleb Summers.
Buzzy with it. Inside, Caleb. David Brown holding it. That lazy looping pass that we like to
ball
do.
fake we were talking about. That was pretty much telegraphed.
Ooh,
Put away with a little walk.
yeah, a nice block. Here comes Jason.
Oh,
Around the rim and out.
nice tip by Dave Brown. He's always getting deflections.
Ooh, we're gonna have a, whoop. Yeah, we're gonna have a foul, kind of inadvertent. But that
Ian
would be on
Spence
Ian
his
Spence.
second.
6-5 in fouls in the half.
Yeah, Lucas
Yeah, Garrow.
Garrow checks back in. I
Had a
was
foul.
gonna say that was.
It's blocked by Dave Brown.
By Dave Brown.
That's scary.
Yep.
Pass ahead. There you go. Coach Giles says, David, give it up. You know, we said,
You know what happens if you give it up? You should get it back for a score.
you know, we use the word telegraph for pass.
Yeah.
In today's lexicon, does telegraph mean anything anymore?
Yes, it does. It's an ancient history suggestion.
Oh man, this
As much as it ever meant. We didn't have telegraphs when we were kids.
yeah, but we had westerns on TV.
Yeah, we did.
People are always trying to take down the telegraph
It
line.
is the Morse code.
That's the other Morse High School that's in the country.
Yeah.
Samuel F.B. Morse High in San Diego.
Yep.
You're right.
Our foul shooting continues to be.
Not good. Now, next week we've added some games into the schedule. We'll be here we'll be somewhere at 5 o'clock filming the girls JV versus Richmond, and the freshman boys are taking on the Richmond amalgamated freshman JV, maybe a couple of
Yeah.
sub-varsity
Some
players.
varsity players.
At 6:30, and it'll either be here or it'll be at the new high school, which will be interesting. They're still doing some final touches up in that area. So we don't know if this is the last time we're on this court or not.
No, we don't.
This could be the end of an era.
Zach Christian's got 9 and Gardner's 11 points.
Ooh. We're pretty patient right here. Buzzy up. No good. Moore stays in there, 13 as they call it.
1:48 to go here in the half. Builder's still up 10. Same way they started the quarter.
Hey, the old fist call. Whoa! He wanted it. Now they reset.
We'll try fist again. The back door play.
Yeah. Rebound by the shipbuilders. Fuzzy brings it up. Whoa,
Travel.
that was a little walk, wasn't it? Hey,
Nice tip by
good
Cash
job by
himself.
Nick. All right.
Gonna stay with the builders.
53 seconds. Plenty of time. We got a foul. Yeah, we'll go shoot 1-on-1.
Dylan Elliott with 3 fouls.
Oh, okay, we're in there. There you go. Dave Brown makes both. One of the Gardiner players is starting to lose his balance, but managed not to violate. Gardiner on a finish.
Yeah, nice little runner by.
There's a 2-2-1 by Gardiner. Morse gets it over the half
By
court.
Moody. 20 seconds.
I just heard the words last shot. Yeah. Oh, nice rebound. Yeah, at the buzzer, and count it by Caleb Summers. And Morse takes a 25-13 lead at the half.
And we are back. It is halftime. My name is Jonah Smith here with Coach Marco and Coach Dorian, soon to be with Coach Hatch. 25-13 lead for the Shipbuilders. Who were the standouts?
Well, Gardner's scoring, there's only 2 players. It was Zach Christian with 9 and Cody Moody with 4. So for Gardner, they had to be the standouts. For the Builders, we got a good contribution by a bunch of players. Andrew Card had 4, Wyatt Shipley 4, David Brown 5, Caleb Summers 2, and Gabe Morrison 2, and Gavin Balajon had 8, hitting 2 threes, and they were the good kind of threes on the kick out from the post out to the perimeter, and he knocked them both down. Give us a 12-point lead here at the half.
So, Coach Dorian, what have you liked from our Shipbuilders so far?
There's a lot to like. There's a lot to like. Offensively, I like their shot selection a lot better than I thought I was going to see. That was good. And defensively, they're pretty aggressive, and I think doing a pretty good job for themselves.
All right, so as we come into the second half here, remember to stick around. We will have Varsity right after this. For now, though, the starting 5, it seems, from Morse are back in, except I don't know if Wallace Craney got the start tonight.
Yeah, he got the start tonight.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
No.
So same starters for both teams.
Yep. And I think this is a man-to-man setup here.
Yep, we're man-to-man.
Yeah. Good start.
Definitely some defensive diversity tonight from Morse. That's going to help generate more turnovers.
Yeah, that was nice by Wallace Crane. He covered that back door very well, caused the turnover.
Surprised that Craney didn't really get a swing up to Varsity this year as of now, but we'll see him up there next year, no doubt.
Good follow by Lucas.
Cross to Card. And that bounce pass was splendid.
Oh, wow.
Gibby gets his own rebound. 0 for 2 on the finishing there.
Shipley and Morrison all night been passing very well interior, but
Yeah.
you got to make those easy ones.
Sort of a similar case to the freshman team where there's pretty even distribution of height out on the field for our Builders, except for maybe Shipley has a couple inches.
Yeah, our average size is very good. Oh, nice step up by Gibby.
Morrison, look at that.
Oh, he's got Wyatt.
Another good pass by Card, unfortunately just a little bit mishandled, maybe slightly hasty. Balarjan double teamed, he's going to kick it back out. Card wide open on the wing, and he took a look at it, but quick ball fake, and the floater was short. Drive into the rim, and a foul. That's a good foul.
That'll be the first on Card.
.6:07 to go. And Moody missing from the line. He was one of the 2 Gardiner scorers at the half. And he goes 0 for 2. He'll stay with the Tigers.
Shipbuilders defend out of bounds well. Nice switching.
They did force that tough pass, but that foul might not have been as necessary. That's just the first on Morrison. Good
Yeah.
tip from Shipley, and it went off of.
Yeah, Shipley made that happen.
Went off of Gardiner there, and it's our possession. Morrison looking for space in the inbound. Finds Card in the deep part of the backcourt. And a big outlet pass to Shipley. Belarjan was open, but he saved it. Ooh. Here's Card driving to the rim. And fouled on the way up and one. Andrew Card, you talk about two of the players who were swinging up tonight. Card and Brown, very good elevation for them. They can really get up.
Yeah, that was that little runner down the lane off the glass. It's almost like a long layup, I call it. Card does it well.
And a very good touch on the free throw.
I didn't see who committed that foul. It didn't go up on the board. Nice steal by Gavin again. And one.
Not quite.
13 has caused Gardiner a lot of problems. Another deflection by Gavin.
The putback rebounded by Card. Good jump for him again. That vertical coming into play. Shipley with a finish block from behind.
That's one where the left hand might have come in handy.
Yeah. Catch him off guard.
Yeah. But he did a nice job, getting his shoulder ahead of the defender.
Belarjan. The triple, not quite. Didn't go out of bounds, though. That's an interesting.
Yes.
And a charge.
The other thing that we haven't talked a lot about, but their angles are pretty good on the press.
Yeah, much better.
They do a pretty good job with on getting to the double. I'd like to see them more aggressive off the ball, but that first step is important, and that would be getting that ball handler into a double.
That's the third foul on Weston. We got some subs in for Gardiner, Ian Spence.
Triple, and it lands. That was a good one. That was Card.
That was Card for three. Nice. Wide up. Cody Dingwell in for Gardiner.
And an 18-point differential now, I believe. Went right around Morrison, but his left hand was tall enough.
Yeah, Gibby did a nice job that time, keeping his hands up.
Craney's pass is tipped.
Whoa.
Considered the triple. Oh, he lost control of it, and he falls on it. They kept possession, though, and that's a walk.
3:33, he had to go in the quarter. Good start by the Builders, 8-0 start. Second five's going to come in for the Builders.
And this was the run that the Builders needed. Definitely, they've had control for pretty much this entire game, but right before the half, Pesh was not ready for that pass, but
need eye contact on the passes.
Buzzy came in with the insurance. David Brown into Atticus Simpson Brown, back out to Pesh, and this, of course, is the second squad.
Travel.
Ooh. And it's a foot race. The fast break is stopped, but Gardiner sets up the offense. Far too long on the triple, and that's a foul.
Ian Spence with his third foul.
So the fouls for the Tigers tonight have not been distributed that evenly.
Put a little more zippity-doo on the pass.
Summers around the rim and out. That was a pretty good shot. We know he can hit those. Not going to make them all day, though.
Nice deflection by Caleb.
.232 remaining in the quarter. And a good grab by Pesh. A triple. And it falls! Whew. Put it down for the wrong team on the scoreboard there, my mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, Caleb's, you know, he's a tall kid, but he's really an outside player. Nice drive by Dylan Elliott there. Gets on the scoreboard.
And within the Morse organization, we see a lot of kids who are very confident from beyond the arc. Tipped by the Tigers, so no backcourt.
Nice bullet pass.
Fantastic
He was, I wasn't sure he was going to pass it to him. He was open for a good period of time.
And now 21 points separate the two teams. This second string here for the Builders, this squad of 5 have really been making their mark here.
That's going to be on Brown. His first foul.
As far as shooting fouls go, that one wasn't so bad.
Yeah, this is a different second group than we've seen so far this year. Coach Guile trying to mix the groups up a little bit so we can maintain the momentum, and they've done a nice job here this quarter.
And Mowry and Carpenter taking some roles. Summers and Atticus Simpson Brown taking a seat. And yeah, pretty, he does do it sort of 5 by 5, and then the extra 2 come in as a group later. But he has been sort of changing in and out who is in what squad.
Right.
And I think we've seen good results this game. I think
They travel.
giving Wallace Craney the start, and that was a good move.
You have to say it's a pretty balanced team.
Nick, nice.
Yeah, I think the JV bench is
Nice
kind of
pass.
deeper than it may appear.
Oh, nice block.
Yeah. Took the long route to try to get to his right hand, gave the Gardner defender time to recover and block it.
Brown.
Nice catch by Brown.
To Mowry on the outside, he'll give it a shot. Oh, he has come really close on some outside looks this year. And not a great foul there. That's going to be N1.
That's the third foul on Pesh. Moody completes the three-point play. Full court pressure, full court man pressure by Gardner.
Yeah, they need to generate some turnovers if they want to stay in this one. Tesh has some good ball handling. And he probably held on to it for just a little bit too long there.
Spoke too soon.
He navigated through half court pretty well, but then driving straight into 2 Tigers.
Went out of wake defensively. Coach Guile didn't like that. He's going to call timeout. Gardner scored 5 straight.
And this is a tough run to surrender at this point in the third with 41.5 to go, but just got to get our heads back in it. Maybe we'll see some more substitutions soon. Back with you after this break. And we're back here. Morse with a pretty strong lead here. I think it's 15. And Mary needs to inbound, and he'll find Belarjan on a really interesting looking bounce pass. Kind of smooth there. And the jumper not quite. Put back and one. Great move.
The starter's back in for the builders.
Shipley really showing off his strength and his accuracy on that one.
Got a nice offensive rebound, kept the ball up, was able to finish it with the hit.
And yeah, about keeping the ball up, that's something we've been talking about all season long. Bringing the ball down to your chest or to the floor could result in a turnover after an offensive rebound.
That's the 4th foul on Spence. He's going to have to come out. Zach Kristen back in.
34 seconds to go in the quarter and 18-point advantage for Morse, I think.
Gavin does a nice job anticipating that.
Yeah. He's played as well as anybody, really. He's done a lot of good things.
Belarjan, yeah.
24?
Yep.
Yeah.
And swinging up to the varsity, we've seen a good moment here and there from him, too. In the minutes
Nice recovery by Shipley.
A good block.
Looked like he was beat for an easy 2. Get your help. Ooh.
The ball movement.
They're having trouble.
The ball is moving.
10 seconds to play here in the quarter.
Holding for the last shot and trying to slow things down.
There's a travel.
Yeah. Get that foot down, huh?
That stutter step was maybe a bit too much.
Yep. 6.8 here. Gardiner. Make him catch it in the back court. That's it. He traveled.
Wow. And 0.2 of a second remaining. And Shipley unable to get the tip, but
Ryan, who's the
3
guy
quarters
on the
through
bench?
here. 41-23. Any comments?
No, nice quarter.
Good quarter
Builders
for us.
extend the lead to 18. Good shape.
All right, we will be right back with you after this. And we're back. 41-23 Morse High. Looking for maybe a sweep of the Tigers tonight if the varsity game tilts our way. Shipley in good receipt of the bounce pass. And Morrison unable to finish it off. He has been a strong presence down there, but I think the finishing has just got to come next for him in terms of his practice. Belarjan. They might want to slow things down just a bit here. And there's that lob. Morrison unable to handle it. Almost committed the frustration foul. Good stop by Card. That elevation coming into play once again. Belarjan with the one-hand pass.
One-hand pass to a one-hand catch.
So
Guess what the success rate of that is?
2 straight possessions where a Marco rule has just been broken. And that's not good.
Stay with the pressure.
Once again, Andrew Card. Very strong defensively on the pressure.
Don't come too far there, Wyatt.
And And
behind the back pass there.
we were outnumbered on that rush, it looked.
Yeah, we get caught up a little too far up on the pressure.
Yeah.
The second line. That's a bump.
And that is a hard shove. $25-41. Card was trapped, but he was able to get a bullet pass to Shipley. Moving in, Shipley gets the tip. Morrison from the free throw line follows his own shot, and
Travel.
a couple of mistakes on the finish, and someone is
A
slow to
lot
get
of
up.
things happen there.
I mean, give Morrison the credit for following his own shot, but then
15 seconds.
immediate chaos.
Call on Shipley again. Oh, no, Morrison.
That's 2 for him?
Don't let him get the sideline. Nice steal.
Long outlet to Shipley, turned over. Here's Card.
We got whacked. I think that's going to be the 4th on Weston. It is. Card will shoot 2. .6:14 to play in the game.
And Weston, no points tonight, but that might be a result of the foul trouble, more so. That's 11 for Card tonight, if I'm counting correctly. And I jinxed him.
Ugh. Shipbuilders cause another turnover with their hustle.
Is the scoreboard right, or did he give the free throw to the wrong team?
I think he gave the free throw to the wrong team. It isn't easy to. Coach the Gardiner's not gonna like that.
And there's a timeout. We will check with the scoreboard right after this. And we're back. So the score you are seeing on your screen right now, that is indeed the correct score.
Always good to check me though. I made a mistake back in '92, so.
Crucial
I remember
one?
that.
Crucial one?
It was. Oh no.
What happened?
I'm just kidding. Oh! Almost Gibby should have thought he had. I thought he had that one. Shipbuilder staying with his pressure. Balarjan really reads that well back there. Grab that ball with 2 hands.
And a pick from him.
Shipley helping you. Nice pass.
He's got Shipley. Shipley unable to finish. That was a great pick.
Gonna protect that ball.
Corliss, really, he got his hands up there. But Balarjan will get the inbound anyway. And that is a lofty pass and a tough finish. Tough finish, faced a lot of contest.
Yeah, it could have gone to the glass. Made it a lot easier.
Good defensive work. He was right up in his face, made him take a very bad jumper.
1 on 5. He's gonna charge.
That is a charge. That was not a
That's
very
one
good
of the
offensive
few
possession.
bad decisions Gavin's made tonight. And that's his 4th foul. That was 1 on 5.
How many points does Balarjan have tonight? Just he's got
got
10,
10.
despite 4 fouls.
Yeah, 10 with 4 fouls, and he's done some really nice things defensively.
Oh, that could have been number 5. It is a 19-point differential. Balarjan with a lot of time.
Yeah, he had too much time.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe he psyched himself out.
Yeah, too much time to think about that one. Whoops.
Oh, nobody saw him coming.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Help side, no help side.
reached out front, and there was no help side.
And 5 anew for the Builders and 3 for Gardiner. Elliott and Dingwell are in.
Yeah, that last basket for Gardner was by Corliss. Grab that ball with 2 hands. Woo.
Good hesitation, and Brown fouled on the way up. He has 5 tonight. And this is bonus territory for the
Foul on
Builders.
Garrow.
Ooh. Four and a half minutes left in the quarter. Brown successful on his second opportunity. 18-point lead for Morse High School. And as Coach Hatch may have mentioned earlier, for those of you just tuning in, some amendments to the schedule have been made. Good layup there by Gardiner. Now they're going to apply the pressure.
Dylan Elliott snuck in there with the tall trees and got the offensive rebound, laid it in.
Timeout for Coach Guild.
Yeah, Morse not handling the pressure very well. Coach Guile wants to talk it over.
As I was saying, amendments to the schedule. This coming Thursday, I forgot the school, but it's going to be 2 sub-varsity games. And for the first time in a long time, it's going to be a boys game and a girls game on the same day. And there is a possibility that that one will be taking place in the new gym, so you might be able to catch a first look at that here, but no guarantees yet from the AD. Back with you right after this timeout. Hey folks, we've noticed maybe a technical issue going on YouTube. My streaming interface here says that we went from somewhere in the mid-70s directly to 0 viewers. So if you're still here, maybe put something in the chat box. And if you're off air, you're probably not hearing this, but if you have Coach Hatch's number, he'll let us know. Carpenter almost with the finish.
Oh, that's too bad. We had a good chance. Buzzy made a great catch on a tough ball and got it to Carpenter, and we just couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
Now we're going to be shooting some 1-on-1s here for the last 4 minutes, both teams in the bonus.
Oh, so apparently it was just a glitch in the streaming analytics page. We are all set.
Dingwell knocks down the first. Ooh, second one around the rim and out.
And travel.
Travel.
Did he just lose his footing? So the stream is all set, and so are the builders.
Whoa.
Just under 4 minutes to go, 15-point lead. This pressure is really affecting the way that the second squad is.
Really bothering the builders. We don't have a lot of ball handlers in that group. Got a lot of size, but
Yeah, these guys definitely play more to the inside, and are not quite as good at navigating around the defenders. A jumper. Oh, off the side of the backboard.
Nice
and here
tip.
is Buzzy. This is his forte, the fast break. Blocked from behind off the glass, and Morse ball. That was
a great tip by Atticus Brown to Buzzy, and Cody Moody. Tremendous job getting back to block that.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bad turnover. It happens.
Give up another easy two. Ian Spence. Coach Giles going to be calling another timeout.
Oh,
Starters are going to have to come back in. Leads down to 13. Gardiner with the ball. 3:07 to play.
and all freshly sanitized. Belargin, Morrison, Shipley, Card, Wallace, Craney. Drive straight to the rim, and unable to fight through Shipley and his formidable defense. The tie-up goes to the Tigers. Another tip by Shipley. All the way to the outside, the jumper. Wow, he hit it. Morrison was right in his face, too.
Elliott reins in along, too.
Oh, I marked that down as a 3. I'll take a point off.
I didn't see his hand go up.
No, it's that was a 2. You're right.
It was a 2. I didn't see any official's hand go up.
Nonetheless, that was a tough shot to hit.
Yeah, it
with
was.
Morrison in his face.
Yeah, Morrison was pressuring him and threw it up high over him. But Gardiner's cut this down to 11 points.
So, Coach Dorian, what do you think the Builders need to do to make sure that they can hold on to this lead?
Well, I think probably this would be a good time to take the air out of the ball a little bit. Make more passes. You don't have to look for layups, but if you have a layup, take it. And
Craney with the board and the triple, just short. Shipley picks it up, the putback. You got it again. These opportunities will not find us every time. And don't know what we're going to see called here.
A lot of good opportunities gone by the wayside there. 2:30 to play. Shipbuilders come with their 1-2, 1-1 press.
And this has been effective thus far. Let's see if they can generate another turnover.
Getting close to 10 seconds.
A tip by Card. He has been all over it.
Oh, the guy's going to get a 2 out of it.
Good foul by Morrison. That's 2 or 3 on him.
Great defensive effort. Almost turned into an easy 2. It's going to be 2 foul shots here for Moody. Still enough time here, 2:14. Like Coach said, we need to take 30 seconds off the clock each possession.
Potential for a single-digit lead here.
Yeah, this is the closest Gardiner's been since first quarter.
Jinxed him. We have a long tradition of the free throw jinx on Bath Community Television / play-by-play productions now. Here's Card facing heavy pressure. Back to Morrison, up to Balarjan. This squad is reading the court well. Balarjan losing handle of it. And
See, that's the truth. We don't have to shoot that three.
yeah,
That's not a good shot.
I mean, gonna allude back to, oh, that's a foul.
Well, now we're going to foul and put them to 1-1 with no clock running. Well, that's not how you finish games. Chance for them to learn here. Coach Guile may call another timeout here to remind them.
And I was going to say we can call back to that conversation that Coach York had with some of the sub-varsity players the other day about not panicking when you have the lead late in the game and knowing that the clock is on your side and you don't have to score as soon as you get the ball. Or at all. You don't have to score at all when you're in the lead, honestly.
You know, it's a 9-point lead now with a minute 54. I've seen stranger things happen.
And it is hard for players maybe with less experience who get really, that is a triple.
There's a three, just like that.
Healthfully back within single digits, although Bussy with the runner, not quite. Off of Shipley's leg, the Balarjan barely missed the save.
That's a case where it's tempting to shoot that layup, but the time is almost more important than points at this juncture.
Yeah. Oh, the triple. Way too close for comfort. Here's Card, and he definitely has an understanding of what needs to be done.
There you go.
We're just talking about. He could have gone in for the layup, but the time is.
And I feel like this is what sets apart people who had the opportunity to swing up this season and people who stayed mostly on JV. I think it's their game knowledge and their ability to stay composed in late when they have the lead or when they don't. Balarjan really did have a chance to shoot that three. Coach Guile reminding him not to.
Call timeout. I don't like him killing his dribble over here.
No shot clock at this level, and now within a minute, the Builders are going to take the intentional foul, and this will bring them to the line. At least I think that was an intentional foul.
They didn't call it intentional. They should. Because he wasn't playing the ball.
Yeah.
He pushed him with two hands
You got to
on the
come
chest.
underneath and try to get the ball.
Technically,
You know, I've been pretty impressed by
foul.
this Gardiner JV team
Yeah, they've
do
hung
it.
in.
to do what they've done.
Yeah, an impressive sort of mounting of a comeback.
Yeah,
this
they
was
have good guards.
this was a
They can
20-point
handle the
blowout.
ball. They don't turn it over.
It didn't really come to fruition, but definitely on rewatch of this game, you're going to see some strong play.
Nice job by Wyatt Shipley.
Shipley all over the boards. He has been a very big factor in this game tonight for Morse. Here's Balarjan. And it doesn't look like they're going to try to foul anymore. These last 25. Oh,
There we go. Balarjan will shoot 2 shots now, double bonus.
and this guy can hit his shots.
One of our better shooters.
He would be the guy to play in the special.
Yes.
There it is. You know, perimeter shooting and free throw shooting sometimes don't coincide.
Not always. That's surprising. You would think they would, but that's not always true.
Are you allowed to jump at the free throw line?
Yes, you are.
Who's the
Hal Greer,
Philadelphia?
way back for the old
I
timers.
was just going to say who that guy was from Philly. Hal Greer.
Moody heating it up here. The
That was
last
an
few
important
minutes,
point
this
for him.
quarter.
Time is still running. Balarjan all the way forward to
Job by
Shipley. And not being rash with the layup there. He'd prefer to take the intentional foul.
Yeah, this group's done a nice job here in the last 2 minutes now.
Yeah.
They made that one mistake there.
It looked like they might surrender a run, but they cooled down, got their heads back in it, and with 5 seconds to go and a 7-point differential, I think they earned this win.
I'd like to see us make our foul shots, though.
Oh, yeah. In a situation where there's more time on the clock and it's a little tighter, you're definitely going to want to see that.
Wyatt, usually a pretty good foul shooter.
There it is. 2-1, and that is it. Morse High School, the 8-point advantage over Gardiner Tigers to end it. A little bit closer than maybe it seemed it would turn out for part of the game, but the Tigers did a good job to mount a comeback. Really were able to tighten up their game and not surrender any turnovers. But in the end, the Morse High School starters came back in and were able to cool their heads and run the clock. So we will have a score rundown for you in a minute. But Coach Dorian, what do you think were some crucial successes that allowed us to get to this point?
Well, certainly rebounding is something we can talk about because we should have been stronger on the boards than they were today because of our size. But rebounding is not about size; it's about heart.
Yes.
And like I said earlier, I was very impressed by Gardiner's JV team to hang with this crew, and I thought that was an important part of what transpired here in this ball game.
So, Coach Marco, do you have the rundown ready?
Yeah, Taryn Corliss had 3 for Gardiner. Cody Dingwell had 1. Zach Kristen had 9, all in the first half. Dylan Elliott had 6, all in the second half. Ian Spence had 4. Lucas Guerrero had 3. And Cody Moody really heated up in the fourth quarter and ended up with 15.
Yep.
On the, Gardiner made a big run, took a 20-point game and brought it down to single digits there in the fourth quarter. For the Builders, Jason Buzzy had 3. David Brown had 6. Caleb Summers had 5. Gabe Morrison had 2. Gavin Belarjon had 12. Wyatt Shipley 10 and Andrew Card 11. So we had 3 players in double figures, and they did a nice job closing out the game in the last 2 minutes there. The starters killed the clock, hit a couple foul shots, and came away with a victory that should have been a little easier than it was, but we'll take it.
So they're filing into the stadium now. You'll see Coach York's Varsity Shipbuilders. We will see them in action next against a Gardiner Tigers team that they handled pretty easily last time out. For Play-by-Play Productions, my name is Jonah Smith with Coach Marco, Dave Dorian, and Brian Hatch. We will be right back with you after this. The upcoming production of Morse 826 Enrichment Fund, using community donations to help passionate Morse High students follow their dreams. The 826 Enrichment Fund, supporting uniqueness. Bath Savings Institution, serving Maine communities for more than 165 years. Bath Savings, your neighbor, your bank. And by First Federal Savings and Loan, working to serve our communities each and every day. First Federal, invested locally the same way you are. Hey folks, and welcome back to Play by Play Productions in conjunction with Bath Community Television. My name is Jonah Smith, soon to be with Coach Brian Hatch, Coach Chris Marco, and Coach Dave Dorian. Loving the style that Coach York is rocking tonight. The salmon and the maroon pants go well together really well, that's my opinion. Tonight, the Gardiner Tigers take on the Morse High School Shipbuilders. Varsity boys basketball matchup. The last two games that were played in this court tonight were the JV and the freshmen, and those both went to the Builders. Last time out, the Builders were able to handle the Varsity Tigers pretty easily. We're hoping for a repeat performance here and maybe a sweep on the day. More basketball with your expert commentators right after this. The upcoming production of Morse High School Athletics is brought to you by the following. The 826 Enrichment Fund, using community donations to help passionate Morse High students follow their dreams. The 826 Enrichment Fund, supporting uniqueness. Bath Savings Institution, serving Maine communities for more than 165 years. Bath Savings, your neighbor, your bank. And by First Federal Savings and Loan, working to serve our communities each and every day. First Federal, invested locally the same way you are. And now, Morse High School Sports with Play-by-Play Productions. Hey again, folks, and welcome. Our coaches are making their way towards us as the Tigers are hyping themselves up to face our Morse Shipbuilders.
Oh, here we go.
And this could be some seniors' last game on this court, as Bowden Gould, Max Brochu, and Josh Johnson may be moving on to the new schools court, depending on how the rest of the preparations pan out.
I was talking to athletic director Nate Priest, and he thinks the two games that we're going to have next week will be here. They don't think they'll be ready yet. But the week after, he's looking to have a host Brunswick at a new high school.
Good afternoon.
Let's get ready to do our national anthem.
We'll honor America and play our national anthem.
I haven't even had a chance to check them out here at the beginning of the game, but freshman won,
Freshman one,
JV won.
JV's one.
Here we go. Can we be 3-0? We'll see. I'm sure we'll see the 1-3-1. And what do you know? Anything about Gardiner at all?
Yeah, they're talking with Coach Aaron Tolman. He's in his second year there. Was a star player for them back in the late 2000s, 2010-ish area. Then went to USM, played well down there, and just took over the program last year. Is rebuilding. They're 3-8. We beat them fairly handily the first time up there, so we'll get to see how they've improved, how we've improved. I don't think we had the 1-3-1 in when we first played them the first time, so we'll see how Gardiner handles that. We've got our regular starting lineup. Tommy Guile, number 5, number 4, Max Brochu, 10, Josh Demers, 23, Gable Coyne, and 33, Bowden Gould, coached by Chris York in his first season. And the Tigers go with Braden DeRogie, number 10, Calvin Catchings, number 11, 14, Wyatt Chadwick, 24, Kyle Adams, and 32, Ryan Moore.
to pick up. 3, no good. Kept alive. Rebound by O'Coin. And here we go. Timur's bringing it down the right. Outside to O'Coin, over on the left to Brochu. Max takes it into the paint, kicks it back out to Josh, and there's Bowden Gould on top. O'Coin, no good. Bowden hustling, but not enough to save the ball. That was a pretty good sequence. The only guy who didn't touch it was Tommy Giles.
Yeah, nice ball movement. Reach that out, man. Surprise, surprise, coach.
Good defense, huh? Comes a full court press.
The Builders, Tigers coming with a 1-2-1-1.
Yeah. Tommy waits, passes back and away. Baseball pass to Max. Max out to Tom. Over. Josh looks, takes it to the paint, stops, and offensive foul. Push off by Josh.
Builders come a little 2-2-1 pressure.
Blocked by O'Coin! Holy mackerel!
The second one though.
Oh, couldn't get the rebound off it. Bowden.
Oh.
Bowden called for that foul.
Okay.
Couple of lids on the basket right now. No good, but big rebound by Max, huh? Tommy Gould. Tommy Giles. Gould and Giles. I'm gonna get him.
The Builders have done a pretty good job on the boards this year.
Yeah.
You know, we've got some strong athletes, good leapers, quick leapers.
Nice shot by Gabe O'Coin. Wow, that's a tough angle. Nice shot.
Calvin Catchings.
How tall is Calvin Catchings?
What do they list them at?
6'4"?
I would say 6'4". Oh, nice
Nice
drive.
play by Timor.
Nice drive by
We talked
Timor.
about before, we'd like to see Josh go inside a little bit. Yeah, that's how to break it right there, huh?
Catchings with the semi-dunk.
Yep. Playing around the rim.
Nice job breaking that. Very patient.
Go.
Tommy, no good for Tommy.
Nice hustle by Brochu.
No good. Rebound by Timor. Pass ahead to Brochu. Yeah, he fouled. A little nudge in the back.
Their coach probably has a good gym voice.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
The
Yes.
rookie with his first foul.
Through the mask.
5-4, Shipbuilders are ahead. 4:49 to go in the quarter. And, we're not slowing it down. We just can't put it in the hole, neither team. Max makes one.
Here comes the 1-3-1.
Oh, yeah. he's going to go with a triangle. Ryan Moore hits a 3.
Moore
And they were
appears to be the
patient.
shooter. He definitely has the green light.
Fumble. Nobody's back. Watch out. There are no secrets, you know, anymore. All these games are live streamed and then
Right.
taped, and you can watch
You
them.
can watch them. Watch the team you're going to play.
Yeah,
Gardner's doing a nice job attacking the 1-3-1. That's the second on Timor's though.
couple of substitutes. Elliot Dorr, 15, who's been playing very well lately, is in. And Sawyer Stead, outside shot maker that he is. Whoa, that'd be a foul. Puts more to the line. First foul on Sawyer Stead. It's good.
Well, they're coming with their diamond press.
Yeah.
Dion Cheers, number 30, checked in for Gardner. Along with number 12, Taylor Tweedy.
Elliott back over to Sawyer. Sawyer for the 3. Yes!
Fast break 3.
That's a money shot.
That's,
9-9.
that's today's basketball. 2-on-1, shoot the 3. Coach Tolman looking for his player to get to the short corner, which we'd call the black. That's a travel.
Whoa. Little hook. Whoop. Little bump. Ooh. You remember that estimate that he was 6'4"?
Yeah.
He's listed as 6'7".
Okay.
6'4" is 32.
He's a nice player.
Yeah.
Got some way off. Bowden stays with it.
There you go. Boom. Puts it back in. 11-11 game.
Yeah, 1:50 to play in the first quarter.
Ooh. Almost
Back
ran
and
through it.
forth action. That could have been a problem.
O'Coin with a rebound. Straight down the middle.
Could have been a hit.
Yeah. Took a nice job. Nice job of defense.
with some of the officials we've had this year that have been the mask problems we've had with Timors. You got several players for Gardiner wearing their mask intentionally low off the nose,
Oh, I see it.
and they're letting it go today.
Well, I inside look. What? He lost his angle.
Yeah. It looked like it was deflected out.
I did see over here, referee official Tom Fournier talking to the kids before the game. He said, "I want you to see your mask up all the way."
Right.
He said because these games are streamed and there are people who watch.
Yeah.
And I think he's intimating from the state.
Yeah. Number 12 coming in for Gardiner, you're going to see as soon as he turns around. Clearly doesn't have his mask.
I hear you. Yeah.
And he's not the only one.
Ooh, the one-hand pass. Double up. Oh, good job. Now. Whoa. I guess the fend arm is a little different.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those today by Gardiner, and nothing's been called.
What a great defense right here. It's up. No good. Nice rebound by the big kid. The turnaround and the putback by number 11.
5 to play in the quarter. There's a good look.
Elliott around the rim and out. It was a good shot. And Gardiner comes away with a 2-point
box
lead.
and one going on.
After 13-11.
2-3. Ready.
Okay, what do we got, Chris?
Yeah, Catchings. A lot of Calvin Catchings got 8 points out of their 13. Doing a nice job inside there. It's tough for us to handle right now. With the Builders, we spread it around quite a bit. Sawyer Stead and Gabe Coyne both hit 2 threes. And Timors had a 2, Gould had a 2, and Brochu made 1 foul shot for our 11. It's been Ryan Moore and Catchings have scored all the points for the Tigers. Ooh. Wow.
That was a nice second effort by Max Brochu to put it back in.
Adding the stats.
Woo.
Accidental offense there on what should have been a turnover.
Get your hands out of there.
Wow. They're a little slow on the whistle here.
Yeah, blow the whistle.
Hey, Forsberg! Forsberg! We've got a lot about deep. Help deep on the basket. Good. If you can help. There you go. Stay down. Hey, check it out.
How to play.
Here we go. Take it. Check out the rebound. Be set.
Here we go. Tommy.
Playing a little diamond, box and one on O'Coin.
Max with it. Inside look. Travel.
That's the first time we've seen that this year. A box and one or a diamond and one on O'Coin. Gardner's been mixing up their defenses pretty well so far. Yeah. Coach didn't like his guy getting caught in the corner with the ball.
Right.
It's a good idea. Calls timeout.
But then he passed and he said, "Oh."
Yeah. That's a dangerous place to get on offense. trapped in the deep corner.
Right. Yeah, defensively, that's a deep spot you'd love.
Yep. Yeah, from what I've seen from Gardiner so far and what I saw on the film of the first game, they look much improved.
Yeah.
But it was a close game up at Gardiner in the first half. We pulled away late.
Well, if they're going to put some focus on O'Coin here, it's a time for some of the other four to show up.
Right. Last game against
That's going to happen a lot.
North Yarmouth, Tommy Gile hit 3 big threes. That opened things up.
Yeah. All right, Gardner ball. More staying in the press.
Brochu got a piece of that one with his foot.
Yep.
We go with the Oh, you're lucky there.
Wow, we did not transition.
He was in trouble.
Guile had to stay home there. Had to stay home. He can't go out and get him. There's a guy under the hoop.
Max, super active up top. Long, quick.
Oh, big block. Yep. Good job of knocking out of his hands.
The 20, Acadian Parker checks out. Ryan Moore back in, 32 for Tigers.
Just like that. Wow.
In and out by Hunter Burgess.
Rebound by Gould.
We don't know what year 11 is.
Yes, we do. You don't want to know.
Sophomore?
Yeah. He's a sophomore, Dave.
Ooh, tough catch.
Wow, boy.
Man,
He is snake bit.
luck at all.
Nice move. Rebound by Brochu and foul.
That's right, Tommy Gile. It's going to be the first on Dion Cheers. .554 to go in the half.
Good subs coming in for Gardner.
Yep.
Frank Albert, number 1. Is that right?
DeRogue's back in.
Oh,
And,
that's Ken.
Chadwick
Dorogi. 10 is in.
and Kyle Adams. They get
Ooh,
the
there you go. Take it right to the hoop.
Starters back in there. That was a walk.
Wow.
I tell you,
Wow.
his season has been something else.
Foul on the catch.
On 10.
It's going to be a 3 on Timors.
Box rated again, box rated. Third option, second, third option. So we match up. Hey, Keith. All right, we're 10. All right, count. Okay, let's go.
Nice play, good defense.
By the Builders. Caused a violation.
Hey, keep playing, keep playing.
They stay with the box and one.
LA Door holding it. And now Gardner went up 2, 15-13.
Ketchum's got 10 now. He's a good looking player.
Someone's got to help him. Tommy with a 3. Round the rim and out. Look, followed by Brochu. What an athletic move that was.
Great timing by Brochu on the tip-in. The builders are, I think, a little confused by the box and one offensively.
Yep.
Nice catch.
Offensive foul.
Good job at Tommy Guile.
Good job, Tommy.
That's the first on catchings.
15-15, 4:32. And this game is not easy. Attack the gap.
Hands up, backside cow. Good, let's go.
Speed. Blocked by Gould. Out of bounds. Be Morse ball. No, flag. Flag? I guess I didn't see that right. Sorry. Oh. Wow. Kyle Adams with that putback on a rebound.
Adams snuck in there on that one. Nice job.
Boy, Bowden's doing all he can to keep it alive. Nope. Wow. Timeout Morse. They need to talk things over. 19-15, down 4 with 3:25 to go in the half.
He sets the screen.
There you go.
That's what's
That's what I'm
really
talking
happening.
about.
We were talking off camera about Gardner's defense, which is they were playing a box and one, and you actually see, we call it face guarding. The defender on Gabe O'Coin is right in his face, back to the basketball. He doesn't care where the ball is. He just cares where Gabe O'Coin is. He knows that he's most of our offense. Good check out though, good blocks. Rebound, strong rebound by Bowden. Gabe takes it into traffic, gonna lose it.
He's not going to be able to drive against that box and one.
Well, there were three people.
The whole defense is collapsing to him. You have to recognize.
Good hand. And out. Set it back up. There's Sawyer from the side. Bang! That's his shot. Ooh. There it is. Where are we? Huh? We did not fill the... With only one guy fast breaks for your team, that's no good. Instead, with a block, and we're going to have a foul.
Second foul on Bowden. Chadwick will shoot 2 for Gardiner.
Max Brochu back in the game. Jansen Morrison's in the game for Morse. Holding it up to Stead. Around the rim and out. Boy, we rattled that rim. Penetrate, dump, block. Recovered by the Shipbuilders. Tommy Guile brings it up court. Over to Sawyer. Over on the other side to Brochu. Oh, he tried it. Boy, he. Wow. Sawyer Stead was looking for that shot. He's still looking. What? I don't know what we saw, but it might work. Ball's coming our way. No good by the Shipbuilders. 30 seconds to go in the half. We got an offensive foul.
Nice job by Jansen Morrison. Stood his ground after the pass.
Yeah. Official Jerry Norton is explaining that to number 10.
I like to see that. We don't do that enough. A player, driving hard, out of control, we let him throw the pass out and keep barreling through.
Yeah.
That was a nice job taking the charge.
20 seconds to go, and we're down 3 here at the Bath Middle School gym. We got a foul.
Still not 1-1, but
No, he had 1 to give. 11 and a half seconds.
that's only the first foul on Chadwick, who's done a really nice job defensively on O'Coin. Gabe hit 1-3 early, and that's the net.
Yikes. You gotta tell me that's good. It isn't.
6 seconds, time to go.
Max Brochu up and in! Count it! 21-20 with a basket at the half by Max Brochu to bring the Shipbuilders within 1.
Hey folks, we're back. A really close game so far against an opponent that we handled pretty easily last time out. This time definitely a little bit closer. The factor so far that's been making it this way, the way that the Tigers have organized their defense, the 2-2 zone and the one exception being their defender face guarding Gabe Coyne, that's been a real problem for us as we haven't been able to find a second option yet so far. We'll talk about that more in just a minute. First though, Coach Marco with the halftime rundown.
Yeah, for Gardiner, Wyatt Chadwick had 2, Kyle Adams had 2, Ryan Moore had 5, but number 11, Calvin Catchings, has been the big problem. He's had 12 points here in the first half. For the Builders, Bowden Gould had 2, Josh Chamores had 2, Max Brochu 5, Gabe Coyne just hit 1-3 early, and they did a nice job defensively on him, and Sawyer Steads picked up the scoring a little bit with 8. But again, the boxing one that Gardiner's played, see if we make some adjustments at halftime, how to attack it.
So, Coach, both of you guys actually, what do you think the adjustment is going to have to be?
Well, offensively, we've got to come up with something. Either a Coyne goes and screens people, or people go and screen a Coyne, or we gap the offense and let him be, and just run regular stuff.
Our 4 against their 4. We start off trying to set a screen.
Hey, one-hand pass.
That is a tough turnover to start the half. And defensively, generally we've been all right so far, but what do you think we need to do to shut down Calvin Catchings?
Keep it out of his hands.
Yeah. Morse from 3. He has found that shot once or twice this year.
Morse is up 2, just like that.
And that's a shot that I think we're going to need to rely a little bit more heavily on if they're going to continue the box and one strategy.
Right.
There's a triplet arrow, and that was not on target.
Not a good shot. Yeah, good shot.
We went man that time with Brochu, our most athletic player on catching. So
yeah,
we'll see how that
that's a pretty good.
goes.
Brochu is not always the points provider, but offensively and defensively, the hustle is just the biggest sort of intangible
Tommy holding it up
stat.
top. Back over. Outside to Josh.
Bounce into Gould,
Wow.
over to Brochu. That vertical is going to do him a lot of favors, but he was
That's
outnumbered.
a tough shot against that 6'7".
Here's Cheers, guarded by Dialed. Bounce pass in, handled by O'Coin.
Steal by O'Coin. Brings it up the left side.
Oh,
There he recovers.
this is the first time he's touched the ball in a little while.
Nathan with a look. Over to Josh. Outside to O'Coin.
Being very methodical with their approach here. Screen from Brochu, pass over to Giles, and they'll reset it.
Max.
Brochu with the jumper on the fall, and he hit it.
Wow.
And suddenly, 4-point differential. We could see a repeat of the situation at Gardiner, where we started off close but pulled away.
Yeah, that was good patience.
Good job, Bowden Gould.
Great contest. Unfortunately, the foul was called, but definitely preferable to letting him get that shot off. And this here is Calvin Catchings. He's been very strong for us, for them.
That was the 3rd on Gould.
Yeah, he's had a couple called on him.
No. All right. JJ's in.
It's been one of Bowden's more productive games at the center spot, defensively, and he had those big 2 points early. His dad is on officer duty tonight. And Catchings does not get the roll, but Cheers with the putback. That was almost a very impressive play.
Whoa.
Sirmore's unable to handle that errant pass.
Yeah.
And it goes to the Tigers.
Oh,
That was a good play. The Tigers
too easy.
spacing out the defense, and that was a little too easy, honestly. Guiled reading the floor.
Come to the ball. There you go.
Finds
5
Morris,
minutes.
back to Guiled. Ball fake. Into JJ, and he lost control. Cheers falls on it, and there's a pile up, and it's a jumper.
Gonna be Gardiner ball.
The possession arrow goes to Gardiner.
Motion again.
I wonder if the first team to 40 is going to win today.
I bet. Well, actually, this one, who knows?
Yeah,
Nice
Good
defense.
defensive play by O'Coin.
great body control by Gable Coyne.
Hey, he may be face guarded on offense, but he knows that his turnovers are the turnovers that he generates are gonna be a big opportunity for him to get points on the board.
Foul on JJ.
Maybe that would have been a good place to try and take a charge, although.
Well, he didn't get his footwork down to the baseline
No.
quick enough. And he's given away some body mass in that. 32 is 6'4".
Ryan Moore, 5 points in the first half, and he is 2 for 5, 40% from the free throw line, leading up to this shot.
Taylor Tweedy check back in for Gardiner, number 12.
And he gets the roll. Oh, that's not what I meant. 2-point game, Morse ball. Guiled, perimeter bounce pass to Tremorse. Into Brochu. Brochu unable to drive. He is facing heavy pressure. I think.
Got to be a tie-up.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that's ours this time.
Stay with the builders this time.
You think maybe a block was committed when Brochu was trying to drive? Or?
It was just an ugly play. Wow.
Yeah, Tremorse was considering it, but not quite. Oh, they gave Gabe the space, but they had to double team him.
That's a lazy bounce pass, you know.
Got to kick it back out here.
Max takes it outside.
3:50 to go. There's the shot, not this time. Board for Gardiner, and the pressure
The shot was
is
a little flat, didn't it, Chris?
knocked away by Brochu. He maneuvers past.
Steal by O'Coin.
Steal by O'Coin.
Yes! A coin to Tremors on a finish.
Fantastic assist.
Josh's chin is well masked. Right? Okay, there he goes. 3:18.
We gotta hope our defense could continue to generate offense for us.
Two things
point.
that Josh Tremors has shown slight and steady improvement on this season: the outside shooting and the mask wearing.
Yeah.
Board. Oh, that tipped off their fingers. We got to have that rebound.
Foul. Yeah.
That's gonna be
Tremors.
the fourth on Tremors because we couldn't clear the rebound.
Yeah, you gotta find somebody.
Not clearing the rebound really caused a problem.
3 new. Morrison, Dorr, and Stead.
Morse actually hasn't gone very deep today, have they, on their bench?
No.
Oh, they played 10.
Next in, we may see Fredericks and Hannah. That's my presumption.
I thought you said Hannah wasn't here.
Oh no, I saw him in street clothes earlier, but I guess he changed.
Okay.
And
No, they foul.
that's not what I thought happened.
That's the second. I'm surprised. He was doing the move that Trevor Brown for McDonald did, reaching your hands back, which you can't do. It's an automatic foul.
Right.
They let Brown do it against us the other night
Oh, yeah.
continuously.
Yeah.
That one they called right off,
Different crew.
catching his arms back.
They're going once again facing the face guard. Morrison. Oh, he could have.
There you go to Tom. Bang!
Tom Guiled from
Inside to the outside. Hits the three. And Gardiner wants to take a timeout.
That was a fantastic cycle of ball movement and a very athletic shot from Tom Guiled from, I think, probably even beyond NBA three-point range.
It was very nice.
Right about NBA range.
Yeah, 32-25.
The ball movement was nice.
You see, I mean, our outside shooters, I think that they do have the talent. I think they also do need the space. So maybe
They
either
need the space and the time.
There you go.
centering, I think either centering the playbook around the perimeter or just setting harder screens to give them.
Playing first team in practice against somebody else and then playing first team in a game against somebody else is different.
Yes.
So you may, even if it's just a click of a beat, it makes a difference. And you're right. You're absolutely right, Jonah. When we get the outside shot uncontested, we're super.
Yes.
And the fact that the pass, it started from the inside, started from the lane, the passes came
Right.
to the outside.
Yes.
That makes the
Jansen did a nice job on that.
That was a great assist from Morrison. At first, I was skeptical of him. I was skeptical because I thought he should have gone to the rim, but I think that was definitely the better play.
Yeah.
I didn't see Guiled in my camera. Catchings went up with it, but he lost possession. Coach is furious about that call.
We'll bring it up, pass it over to Jansen. Elliott takes it inside, kicks it back outside to Stead. It's up, it's no good.
Oh,
Followed by Stead, and it'll be black ball.
That wasn't a bad look because it came out of the lane. Elliott drove the lane.
Yeah.
Really shrunk the defense.
that fall
Sawyer
looked.
had all kinds of time to shoot that.
Once again, maybe even too much time can kind of psych you out.
Yeah. Sawyer kissed the floor.
That did not look like a pleasant
He'll have
fall.
a floor burn. Oh yeah,
That was a great pass. Great contest.
He gets up quickly.
Wow.
Very quick jumper. Both he and Brochu very quick off the floor.
And I sort of see shades of Maxon and Gabe in some of the younger players, as we were talking about during the JV game.
Yeah,
and
Brown, David Brown's got that quick leap. Andrew Card.
And catchings from the free throw line not as effective as from the field. And my prediction was right about Cal Fredericks. Here he comes.
Yep. Well, you want to get some guys into the game in the third quarter that you might need in the fourth.
Yeah.
And if Tamores fouls out or somebody else, you might need them.
Gardiner's going man now.
Yeah.
They needed this adjustment.
Oh, wow.
Nice pull up.
They got the roll.
That's his shot, you know what?
I love that shot.
Yeah. 12-footer, 10-footer.
50 seconds to go here in the quarter.
I don't know if there's any Sacramento Kings fans out there, but Gabe sort of reminds me of a stronger De'Aaron Fox in that he drives, takes the step back, and can hit the mid-range jumper every time.
There it goes.
Gabe says, I've seen that play before.
Foul! Oh my gosh!
Hard to believe there was no contact on that one.
I don't know what world that is a clean shot contest.
Gabe was shaking up on that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
two big power players going at each other. But, Catchings took a big swing with the arm. Usually that will get you the call.
Good. Oh,
Automatic with a big swing like that.
That looked
protect him.
like a karate chop.
Yeah. Well, Gardner tried to run the same out of bounds play we did, and Gabe said, I know what that is. She did it, stole it.
15 seconds. Elliott holding. Jansen on the top. Jansen takes it inside. Gives it to Josh Tamores. Looking. Elliott. Oh! What a look! Yes! Great play by Jansen Morrison to see Josh Tamores, who finishes.
Morrison, the court vision has been fantastic for him today. That's another great example of ball movement.
Yes! What a play!
And it looks like
for that behind the head pass.
You got that on replay?
The replay hasn't been working for us, unfortunately. But,
That's too bad.
but man, that was fantastic. The officials are talking over something. I don't know if it's that, though.
Well, they're talking about what a great play that was.
Oh my. Have you ever seen anything like that before? That was fantastic. Tamores definitely, I hear your point about him getting on the inside a little more. I think he can play really strong in there. And that was a huge momentum shifter. Morse High School up by 10 entering the fourth quarter. Right back with you after this. Here we go. Tigers, Builders, duking it out in these final 8 minutes.
What do you got?
Yeah, big third quarter for the Builders. Outscored them 16-5. Tamores led the way with 7. Tommy Gow hit a 3, and Gabe had 4. And Max Brochu had a little jump shot for 2. So.
And a fantastic hustle half for the Builders too. Brochu once again all over defensively and generating the turnovers. And Morrison with the court vision, really selfless play. And a coin with the and one!
That time we get the and one. Great pass ahead by Tamores.
He covered a half court and a dribble.
Gabe, yeah.
Those
One
strides.
dribble and a big jump.
Gabe a coin in one step could probably cover the entire length of my body. There it is.
Count it.
It's the 3-point play.
39-26. Morse up 13.
And that and one is a killer. And the Tigers just look kind of discombobulated after that sort of play.
Yeah, well, watch this.
That shot selection.
As soon as you said that.
Catching getting back into things at the 3. We've done a good job on him so far this half, though. That's his first hoop of the half.
I was not expecting him to drain that one. That looked like a very heavily contested shot.
You got to get rid of it. There you go.
Did not see the floor very well.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Nice
Good contest.
Goal. Gabe was showing his hand there, and he didn't hit him in the hand, he hit him in the body. You got to pass it to his hand.
Sub in.
And once again, I think the Builders have had a problem with this all year long, reading the offense over the defense. They see the pass before they see the defender.
Yeah.
Where is a bump?
You got a foul. That'd be on Josh. You'd be done, isn't it?
No, it's on.
Probably Maxon.
Oh.
That's only his first. Illegal screen on 11.
Foul.
That's 3 on Catchings.
That's a big foul.
Foul on catching.
Tigers going to come with some full court pressure.
Catchings will stay in the game for now. I don't think they can afford to lose him.
Just
Maybe.
clear out.
Whoa. Here we go.
Good pass.
He got fouled.
And just in the game.
Way to make a mark early off the bench.
I don't think we need the 30-second clock.
No.
Third foul on Doroki.
Well, okay, Coach Marco, it's time to go.
We'll see.
Game's over.
Let's see if it holds true.
You know, Trevor's a guy who takes his time in basketball and in the hallways, walks notoriously slow in the middle of the hallway, but on that fast break, that was some quickness from him.
Oh, got the baseline.
Well, that was
Nice
too
drive.
easy. Gave up the baseline there. Adams was easy
And
too.
this pressure is hurting.
Hannah, pass ahead to Josh.
That's a foul.
Nice cut.
That is so fast though. Zip.
Some more to a coin again.
They've played together, you know.
Yes, those two are a duo who I was very excited about back in middle school, and despite the injury for Josh Morse, I think that my prediction has held true with those two.
Whoa, there's a steal. Here comes Gabe O'Coin. Come on, Field. Yeah.
There it is!
Yes.
Gabe O'Coin, this has been a monster second half for him.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
Been triggered from the defense.
And you know what? Yeah, you know what's happened? I don't even think it's because they've broken through the box and won. I think it's because of the turnovers. They've just been generating turnovers, and he's been the scorer every time. No roll on that three. Great tip by Brochu. Unfortunate as to where it landed. Cashing's unable to put it up. Gets his own rebound.
Wow.
And
That's
JJ
a
tips it to
pass ahead.
Brochu. So a bad defensive stand there, but I guess some fortune and some good work on the boards.
We'll turn it over.
Yeah, we got it in the air. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was well defended by Cheers.
We got subs in.
And Deion Cheers has gotten some serious minutes off the bench, and courtesy of Munzing Media, I was able to watch the previous matchup between these two, and he was their standout player in that match.
Yeah.
And that looked like it went off a
Well, it
foot.
looked like it was kicked, but
Tommy Guile directing the offense. Outside the Gable coin.
Maybe time to burn some clock with the possessions here.
Ooh, Elliot, look at the hoop, please. All right.
I think Door's aware with the.
There it is. No good.
Oh, that was good. That was good pass awareness.
oh,
That was
something. Officials letting them play.
Cheers with the cheers.
Timeout Morse.
That's tough. I think that either should have been a charge.
And it's 4:44, 44, 33. Just wanted to say that because all those 4s and 3s are in there.
That is weird to look at. Oh man. So Coach York going to talk things over with his builders who are on a run, but need to hold strong in these last 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Back with you after that. We are back in here. The 5 on the floor. JJ, O'Coin, Giles, Sawyer, Stead, and Elliott Dorr. Of course, Gould and Tremors in foul trouble. And coaches, what are your thoughts on the remainder of this game?
Well, it's not over. You know,
A lot of time left.
this game. Yeah, they're playing fast, both teams.
That was a good turn down by JJ.
Yeah, it was.
I think the builders really do got to turn
comes
down
Elliott.
shots that aren't perfect.
SWAT. Oh.
Nice job.
Gabe. He's just setting a good screen right there.
Good patience.
Yeah. Really making Gardiner work right now.
Yeah.
If they clear out.
That was a hard one.
Forced it.
Trying to draw the foul.
Smart work by the Tigers defense to just stay off in that time.
Cheers with another 2.
Gets the roll again.
Yeah, only a 9-point lead now. There we go. We're going to put some athleticism back on the court.
We got our subs lining up. Yep. Gabe unable to get the roll, but he does get the rebound.
Cuts it on rebound though.
Serious athleticism on display. Sawyer.
Sawyer looking. Pass outside. Wow, almost went. They got in that pass lane. Whew. LA Door holding it out front, looking for some help. Sawyer with it. Now LA Door on the top.
3 minutes.
Picking off some time doing this. Not intentionally, I don't think.
Aggressive, but don't force. Too much dribble, pick it up.
Yeah.
Maybe a reach there.
Elliott looking to penetrate right here. Oh, there it is. No good.
Could have
Yeah.
indecision there.
Yeah.
He could have just taken it strong to the hoop.
We have a foul outside. Reaching.
And our foul situation is not optimal.
We're going to do a better job on the defense there. You know, Gardner didn't have the ball for 6 seconds, and they're going to get 2 foul shots.
This is Chadwick. 4 points so far. And
5.
he'll stay perfect from the line.
The timeout. And Morse is up 8.
Gardner called that timeout?
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2 timeouts remaining for the Tigers and 3 for the Builders?
Yep.
All right. Sometimes I struggle to keep track of timeouts here. But timeout going on now. He's going to talk to the players, and we'll be back right after this.
Yeah, it will depend, but yeah.
We're back here, and it's going to be the 5 starters for the Morse High School Shipbuilders as they are trying to clamp down on this game and bring home the W.
Well, I think the unnamed player has been substituted in the game, and that is Mo.
Yes.
Momentum. The momentum has shifted. Timeout worked. We froze the shooter. He froze himself. Here we go. Down low. And the finish. No good. Wow. And that's
Looping pass. That was bad judgment.
Because my missed layup leading to a score at the other end,
Yeah.
ism didn't come true.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Usually it's a missed 3. That's when it's really.
Yeah.
Because on a missed 3, everybody's just waiting for it to go in. They don't really get back on defense.
Threes,
All right.
missed threes.
We're getting to the 2-minute mark.
2 minutes, 8-point lead, and Cheers with the reach.
They got a couple to give.
Yeah,
so
and that's what he's trying to do is to use those up.
Give a couple. .158 to play. Come get the ball.
I do not like that play.
No, that's a very dangerous pass.
Gabe with a sticky dribble.
Gabe able to
In
drive
the paint,
past
kicks it
Chadwick.
out. Tommy looks.
Good patience.
Gabe inside. Whoa! Whoa! That's an intentional foul.
That looked like it hurt.
So Max will go to the line. We actually call that the unmasking foul in 2021.
Oh, I thought he was hurt, but then I realized he
he's
didn't have a
getting
mask
a
on.
substitute mask.
You know, he ripped his mask. He ripped his mask right off his face.
Where is it now?
So we'll shoot 2 and get the ball.
Yes. Yeah, that's what an intentional is. And that's the difference between that and a flagrant. That wasn't flagrant by definition, apparently.
So,
They're talking it over.
so there's intentional, flagrant, and technical.
And personal.
I'm so confused.
Personals are run-of-the-mill regular foul, contact, things like that. Technical is sportsmanship,
Yeah. Yeah.
stuff like that.
There it is.
Intentional is you willingly went out to foul
Yeah.
because of the game situation, and flagrant is you went to do harm.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Well, it's bad. It gets you booted from the game and the next game. It costs you 2 games.
Yeah, I don't think that was.
No,
it was what
a
they call
hard foul.
intentional.
Yeah,
He knew he was beat out of position and wanted to make sure he didn't score it. But
right. Nice play.
do it.
He has been, these last couple
I like
minutes
that
have been
play.
all Max.
I like that play. Getting Max going to his right. It's a good play.
And that was a very costly turnover.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
I'm not sure I'm quite ready for that to see the
Coach York taking a huge leap. On the court come Trevor
30,
Hanna,
12,
David Brown,
12
Gavin
points.
Belargin, Lucas Quimby, and Andrew Carr. So
against Gardiner starters. I'd make the other team sub first.
seems like
There you
Coach
go.
York is putting all his poker chips
But
on the table.
this is practice seasons.
That's true.
Oh, that's a foul.
Gavin taking it all the way. Kicks it outside.
That's
You lose it.
good shot contest by Hanna.
Nice
Good
rebound by
rebound.
Card. Belargin, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Larson can knock him down at the line, so but these guys came out with some confidence. I'd like to see that. The white squad, I mean. It's tough when you've been sitting there
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
afternoon.
this crew was charged up and ready.
And you played a game earlier, so you're kind of,
Some of them. Yeah.
yeah. 3 out of 5 had played a game already.
Yeah.
Nobody is wearing their shooting shirt anymore, so they've all been in.
First is good.
Honestly, a really good team effort from the Builders tonight. Really, definitely there were standouts, but nobody carried. A lot of collaboration and cooperation.
Number 11 guarding number 11.
Even point
Two
distribution.
sophomores going at it.
Carr did a nice job.
3-pointer from the side, no good. We got a foul.
Gonna be 1-1 for Hannah down the other end.
Wow.
Who's going to shoot? Trevor?
Yeah.
Yep, that foul was on Luke Lawrence, number 4.
Nice shot.
The
Trevor Hanna.
Builders were the first to 40, and now the first to 50 with under a minute to go.
My record's intact.
And a lot to be proud of.
Is the rest of that statement, if the second team gets to 40 of second and wins, what's that?
First team to 40 wins.
51-36, 15-point lead. Morse is in the driver's seat for sure right now. Great second half.
Yeah, defensively especially, we really generated the offense.
Yeah.
Gabe Coyne was struggling with his offense, so he turned up the defense to get his
Sure
offense.
did.
And he definitely saw beyond himself tonight.
You got it. Yep.
Gabe definitely has been a standout for us all year, but from time to
His
time,
shot selection was much better.
yeah,
Gavin with a rebound on a missed shot.
from time to time, Gabe maybe gets gets a little bit of tunnel vision, but
In the corner.
tonight
A
definitely
foul.
a coin sharing the wealth.
This is a
Quimby will get to shoot 2.
yes.
And hey, if it's foul shots, that's still a way for bench players to get on the board.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe not like
This
this.
is the first.
Luckily, it's double bonus.
That's right. There it is.
And he doesn't play junior varsity either, so those are big points for him.
They're very excited. It's good to see. The team is behind him.
I full well remember being on a sports team and having my struggles, and then the bench getting behind me.
This younger group that's come in for Morse against the Gardiner starters have done a nice job. And at 30, we were a little concerned, but they've handled themselves very well.
And I think this is just a glimpse into the future of this program.
Look at that, broke that press.
Definitely.
Morse has had their struggles, but I think next year is a playoff game for sure. And an emphatic Morse High School bench after a splendid performance from our shipbuilders. It looked a little dangerous at first, but we were able to pull together a great team effort once again. Everybody picked up some slack, and everybody earning the win, going home happy at 2:30 in the afternoon here. So they got the rest of the day to themselves.
Well, it was a great day for Morse shipbuilders. They won all three games.
All 3 games.
And this may have been the last game these varsity players have ever played in this gymnasium. We'll soon find out in the next week or so whether the other gym will be ready for play when we play Brunswick in the week of March 9, 11 there in that area.
Yeah.
So that's a good accounting. That's a nice way to leave this floor. So what do you have from stats here, Chris?
For Gardiner, Wyatt Chadwick had 5, Kyle Adams 4, Dion Cheers 4, Ryan Moore 6, and Kelvin Catchings had 12 in the first, but ended with 17 to lead the way for the Tigers. It was a big second half for the Builders. We outscored them 32 to 15. Trevor Hanna ended up with 3, Sawyer Stead 8. Max and Brochu did a nice job again with 11. Tommy Guile with 3. Josh Demores with 9. Gavin Balarjan had 1. Bowden Gould 2, Lucas Quimby had 1, and Gable Coyne after a sluggish first half, again we said generated his offense with his defense and ended with 14. So nice job, great patience. I like the patience from earlier in the season, the patience at the end of the game, shot selection, turning down some shots. Much better. We could have we would have shot those, and if we could have missed, then Gardner could have got back in that game.
Actually, I thought all 3 levels, the first team, the JV, and the varsity have done a nice job of working end of quarters and end of game with the clock.
Much better.
Yeah. So that's a credit to the coaching staff, and they get better every game, and the shipbuilders get better every game, and unfortunately, we're almost near the end of the year.
Oh, yeah.
But who'd have thought we've been playing in late February anyway?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be here Thursday with a underclass boys-girl doubleheader somewhere.
Right, 5 o'clock.
And the cheerleaders get into action on Wednesday.
At the gym, at the new gym.
At the new gym.
Which I want to call, by the way, I'm putting out on the air now.
Not calling it the new gym?
I want to call it the alumni gym.
The alumni gym.
Yeah.
Okay.
Morse High alumni are the biggest and strongest continuous alumni association in the country, we believe. And they certainly supported the efforts for this community to do something extra.
Yeah. And not the first instance of community-funded public school in town history. After the first Morse High burned down, it was the community who rallied together to build the second one.
Yes.
I know Sanford's gym is their alumni gym.
Yes.
That's what they call their gym.
Right, or in a new building.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they have a brand new school as well.
Yeah, I've been to see it.
Yeah, so have I.
So to recap, a great night for the squad, 52-36 victory. Thank you, coaches, for hanging with me the whole day, and thanks to the viewers for tuning in. For Play-by-Play Productions in conjunction with Bath Community Television, my name is Jonah Smith, Chris Marco, Brian Hatch, and David Dorian. Thanks again for tuning in. The 826 Enrichment Fund, using community donations to help passionate Morse High students follow their dreams. The 826 Enrichment Fund, supporting uniqueness. Bath Savings Institution, serving Maine communities for more than 165 years. Bath Savings, your neighbor, your bank. And by First Federal Savings and Loan, working to serve our communities each and every day. First Federal, invested locally the same way you are.